cable and turn the lights out. And let her know her grandchild is a baby. I disconnect the cable. I disconnect the cable. I disconnect the cable and turn the lights out. Turn the lights out.
It's that time I talk, doesn't matter when. I've been wondering how you been. I just wanna keep you on the line. I know it gets hard, it's been a while, but I'd do anything to see you smile. Lately you've been on my mind. My heart's been waiting. 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 It's that time I talk, doesn't matter when. I've been wondering how you been. I just wanna keep you on the line. I know it gets hard, it's been a while, but I'd do anything to see you smile. And you've been on my mind. My heart's been waiting. My heart's been waiting. My heart's been waiting. My heart's been waiting. My heart's been It's that time I talk, doesn't matter when. I've been wondering how you been. I just wanna keep you on the line.
It's been too long, I hardly recognize the color of your eyes. I guess you left your guy, you said he did you wrong, but I don't really care about that. No, I don't really care, it's been too long. I moved out to LA, I got a car, I got a job, I guess I might as well stay. I'm moving on, but you don't really care about that. No, you don't really care about that. I don't really care about that. You don't really care about that. I don't really care about that. You don't really care. You don't really care, it's been too long, and I don't call enough. I said that we should keep in touch, I guess you called my bluff. Those times are gone, and I don't really care about that. No, I don't really care, it's been too long. I moved out to LA, I got a car, I got a job, I guess I might as well stay. I'm moving on, but you don't really care about that. No, you don't really care. You don't really care. You don't really care. I don't really care. You don't really care. You don't really care. I don't really care. I swear it's true. When the sun goes down, I think of you.
Okay, wow. I'm fired up. I'm very proud of myself for that chicken sandwich. I don't know if you saw it in the stories or in the Discord, but I made a chicken sandwich with like just barely any time to spare before setting up this stream. And the breading of it, I don't know if anybody in the stream knows what I'm pretty sure somebody knows what scotch bonnet is. Scotch bonnet, it's like a pepper, like a tropical pepper, really sweet, super spicy. I used scotch bonnet in the breading, and it was solid. Welcome, Brief Mortal. Hey, is that my mom or my dad or both? I know. I recognize Cheryl. Welcome. Welcome, you and everyone. It was so good, Brief Moral. It was so good. The production stream does have a cold open. I talked for a little bit before I start the actual intro, and go over a little bit of the day, just because there isn't an actual check-in, like an official check-in portion of these streams. So just to catch everybody up, today's been decent. I'm still working on adding some redeemables and rewards specifically to the production stream. Quick review for anybody that didn't know this beforehand. The production stream and the Monday through Thursday piano stream actually do have like two different banks. So if you've like made a bunch of points or earned a bunch of points from Monday through Thursday and you see that those points aren't here, do not panic. They will be there for you on Monday. They'll be exactly where you left them. And for the people that make a bunch of points today or get a bunch of like Omni tokens and you don't see them on Monday, they'll be here for you again Friday. Brief Morals never considered mixing heat into breading. We can get into it. I'm gonna go ahead and play the intro, and then we can start producing. But I foresee a lot of chicken talk in today's episode. I foresee it. Okay, we're in Fruity Loops. We're in Fruity Loops. We made it. We made it. So I haven't really touched, I want to say anything since last Friday, which is nice. I did do a few, I did a few like commission things, but as far as like actual, personal projects, I haven't touched anything. And whereas I would usually save this point of the stream for review. By the way, nice time to laugh during the intro. It sounded so it fit in with the whole sitcom vibe that I'm going for with the intro. So thank you for that, Brief Mortal. I'm gonna go ahead and just open up with a new track. I liked where I was the last stream, where I was spending a little bit more time in kind of like a half tempo hip hop time signature. So I'm gonna go back there, and we're going to focus on things that are more minimal. If anybody has any suggestions, since right now I don't have them linked to redemptions, you can go ahead and say them out in the chat, and I'll try to get to them in a timely manner. If you are newer to the stream, or if you just missed last week's stream where I added the bark, if I'm like messing around with synthesizers and you notice that I haven't read the thing that you said in the chat, go ahead and send me a bark. If you type exclamation mark bark, it'll do a little dog bark and it'll get my attention, or at least it should. Doesn't work all the time. Sometimes I'm like just too into it. Yeah, it still works. And it is free. At first, it did cost like 10 points to redeem. There is a brief cooldown on it so that people don't spam the heck out of it. But yes, go for it. Dang, we're marching ever. Wow, 2,000. Word, Brief Mortal. What if there's something cool? What if there's something cool that all those points are supposed to be for, and you just blew them? You blew them on a new plant. Okay. A quick review. This guy here is my Akai Fire. It works as a drum machine, or at least I use it as a drum machine and a sequencer. This up here is my Microkorg S. It is an analog subtractive synthesizer that I also have a vocoder hooked up to, which you can't really see. You can see the little the mic cable coming out of it, but mostly using this for vocoders and like bass lines and stuff like that. And then we have this guy down here, which is kind of the keyboard that I'm going to be on probably most of the stream. And this is my my MX61, my Yamaha. I love this thing. It's just got a wide bank of different types of sounds on it, and even though the keys aren't weighted, it's still. Oh, hold on. There we go. Anyways, even though the keys aren't weighted, it does still have that like nice, rich piano sound. So I focus on that one a lot in the stream. Now coming over to this section, this MIDI fighter, honestly, I would use to like chop up. I would use it mostly to chop up samples and then trigger them. There's a few songs like Dudes that we've made in the last season, and also the song Just Believing, where a lot of the like triggers and stuff like that are baked into the MIDI fighter. Welcome Angsplosion, welcome Lindsay. Sorry guys, I have a belly full of chicken and I'm feeling live, so I'm just gonna keep going, marching forward. This one over here, this is actually my newest keyboard. I mean, some of you guys will remember when there used to be a Reface up here. This is also a Reface, but there used to be a Reface CP. This one's a Reface CS. It doesn't really matter that much. I did use it in a video recently that is unreleased for a bass line, because it does have some pretty solid bass lines in it. but I mostly use this keyboard as a MIDI controller, just to like trigger sounds in FL Studio. And then this, my baby down here, is my SH01 Gaia. It is the keyboard that replaced my SH201, which is currently in my closet. And now that you guys are all caught up on gear, wow, thank you, Ang, for also putting some tokens towards Ellis. God, you guys are gonna get Ellis. I should have set the time marker for like 3 days. You guys are really marching bravely forward. Lindsay says, I'm sure people have asked this 10,000 times, but what did you search for when buying those stands? I didn't know what they're called. What stands? Are you talking about the stands that my controllers are on? Is that the stands that you're talking about? I don't want to like mess up anything, but like these stands? Or are you talking about the stands that my webcams are on? The thing holding your MIDI fighter. It's a laptop. It's a laptop stand. I don't remember what I searched for exactly, but if you just type in laptop stand, it'll bring up something that's at least similar to this. A lot of DJs will use laptop stands to keep their stuff elevated above the CDJs, and I was like, well, it's not beefy enough to hold a synthesizer, but a lot of my gear is really small, so it doubles as you know, a laptop stand. Mm-hmm. No problem, Lindsay. I'm gonna go ahead and start one, but first I am going to load in some drums. I know that this has in the past been a very time-consuming part of the stream, so I'm going to try to keep it brief. I say that every time. I say it every time. So I do have a folder specifically for all of my drums. Hold on. I've got 3 folders for my drums. But I want to use like a designated kick. That's horrible. I would say this is the part of the stream that I pity people the most for. If my parents are still in here, love you, Mom, love you, Dad. But this is the part that I pity people most in the stream for, because it is just kind of grating with me clicking on a lot of kicks. I did prepare a... Oh. Why is the kick always the hardest thing? Let me load in some hi-hats actually first. That's good. That's sick. I'm gonna load that actually onto the playlist. Sing with that. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Again, if you type something into the chat and you don't, it doesn't seem like I'm paying attention to you. That stuff isn't intentional. It's because I can't see the chat. If you would like me to pay attention to whatever it was you said, then bark at me. And I'll be back, I promise. I'll be back in there. I'm just filling this out really quick. And I need a kick that like, the thing is, I don't even need a kick that's that hard, you know? I need a kick that just says, this is the part that you're supposed to be dancing to. This is the part, and I know exactly where to find one. I'm gonna go old school and go into my Lex Luger folder and then just grab one of the kicks, and then I'm gonna EQ it slightly. That one. I'm gonna EQ it a little bit, but let's see. BPM. Okay. BPM. This is a... Whoa! Thanks, Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay subbed for my parents. How do I explain that to my parents? How do I... Mom, Lindsay? Mom, a stranger on the internet has decided to financially float me on your behalf. They've like, when you can sponsor a road, I'm the road, and you would be Mesa, Arizona, and Lindsay would be Mayor Doug Ducey. Holy crap, was that fool's name Doug Ducey? Did I remember that off the dome like that? I didn't really pay attention to politics much when I lived in Arizona, but I think that is the dude's name. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mom. Oh, I don't need a metronome in here. Hold on. Also, I don't want these all to freaking be the same color. So when I go over here in the sequencer that you guys can see on the screen right here, these little pads correlate to these buttons over here. And so if you don't set the color, they'll just show up default white. And so that I can do like a little bit of a ooh, that's a nice gradient. That's beautiful. Anyway, so that I can tell them apart, I'll set them as different colors. I feel like 140 is too fast. Wait, oh, that's almost there. Scroll down, let's see what we got here. Ooh. Is that the only hi-hat I have? I think it is. I'm gonna go back in and grab some more hi-hats. Because I want that very, very like that like played out. You'll know what I'm talking about when I do it. I want. Ooh. Yeah. Hold on. The easy move is to go to Rhodes piano. And so I'm going to go there. Hey, what's up, Taylor? Hey, Mom. I was talking on the stream on Thursday about those like when you used to make biscuits and then you taught me how to make biscuits in the morning. You know that thing that you would, it looked like it had a wooden handle and then it had all these like little lines. It was like you would press down and it would be used to cut, but you would use it to like knead and mix in the yeast with the dough. What was that thing called? What was that thing? I need to buy one, and I have no idea what that thing is called. It had like a wood handle, and then like these like metal curved. I don't know. I'm doing a really bad job at explaining this. I'm gonna try to stick to music. I'm trying to back off of like my penchant to make Is that thing called a rolling pin? I thought. But it was like cutting the dough, it felt like. Is it just a certain type of rolling pin? Ooh, hold homegirl's theme? What was Agnes's theme? It was. There it is. Is this a new plan theme? These are the chords from Firo's theme, actually. This Firo's theme was, hold on. I think I'm gonna turn that part into its own track. Ooh, thanks for the follow. Hermine? Hermine? Because just this part. That part's like a little too. Oh wait, maybe. Something like that. I just find the right sound. Yeah. Nah. That's getting recorded, sir. That's going down. That's going on. What was it that you used to record things on? Was it copper? Was it silver? What was the original? What was it? It's silver in film, right? I just need to get myself a loop right here. So I'm going to stretch that out as far as it can go. Well, not as far as it can go, just enough so I can get a clean loop. Then I'm going to mute my mic. Ooh, I like that effect. But it's not desired here. I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic and then give this a go. If you need me, bark. Hey, Cyber, didn't you say you need to go somewhere, like right now? If you're leaving right now, I remembered what you said, I read it, and I heard it, and thank you for letting me know. And I hope you have a good time with your friend. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! I put it in! I'm the one that put that there! It did scare me. It did scare me because the way the applause is panned, it's like coming in from the left. It comes in from the left, and I think it's because of the birds that usually hang out outside of my window. It like sounded like they were coming for me. Anyways, thank you. Thank you, Cyber. I do appreciate the applause. Okay. Okay. Now that things have calmed down, I do need something to save this song as. I do need a thing. I do need a title to save this song as. What do we got? What song is this? I'm just messing around, Dar. It doesn't have an official name. But yeah, it is like it's probably gonna end up going to the same place the second phase that Firo's theme goes to. Firo's got a theme. Dar, you haven't even been gone that long. We move fast. Firo does have a theme. I made Firo's theme yesterday in the Thursday morning piano stream. Also, Agnes has a theme. That's, I'd say, about 70% developed. Anyways, somebody bark out some randoms. I'll do a poll for whatever this song's name is gonna be. Lindsay says Firo Hop. Bum, 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 ba-da. You gotta cool down, Dar. You gotta cool down. Pharaoh Bop. It's just gonna be between those two. The bark command upsets my dog. Okay, everybody chill. Everybody chill. Everybody chill on the barks. I don't want to freak out. I don't want to freak out anybody's dog. Ooh. Look, I know how to do stuff now. How long have you been working on it? Says Hermione. This song? About 10 minutes. About 10 minutes been working on it. It's literally just that drum idea. It's just that. Barely even a song at this point. Because when I save this, I'm going to go ahead and make a directory for this because I'm feeling good about this song, and so that's going to take a little bit of time. So just allow me to work for like 20 seconds. I think that if I can get like a regular workflow down to get to split I mean to like split my these guys, to split these like drum patterns that I do, you can't see them, hold on, to split these drum patterns that I do into their own individual tracks, that would be a big deal for me. That would be a huge thing for me. I'm not working, Dar. I'm playing. This is all play. Honestly, I've worked so much this week that... Oh, Dar, tomorrow's going to be a very good day. It's going to be... I mean, well, it should be. Oh, it should be a good day. I feel confident. So since this is only snares, I'm going to go ahead and remove that. Oops. Not that. Or that. Or, whoa, there's a lot of snares in this. And so then I can remove it from here too. It does this really weird thing when making music inside of sequencers. Like eventually I will always split the stuff up from the sequencer and start putting it in these tracks like individually. And it creates an extra layer of work for myself. But it's like a trade-off. It's like, where do I want to spend a lot of time? Do I want to spend a lot of time building the drum loop? Because if I want to spend a lot of time building the drum loop, then I forego the sequencer. Or do I want to spend a lot of time arranging and sending everything to its own bus? And it's like, I would much rather spend a lot of time sending everything to its own buses and mixer channels than a lot of time arranging, because the arranging part is the fun part. I mean, yeah, the arranging part is the fun part. That's like more musical for me, and I like to spend more time there. What is the sound? Oh, that's a hi-hat, baby. So you need to put him with his friends down here. And then, oh my god, I think I just did it. Oh, so close. There was one thing that was left over. It was a tom. It was a tom. Everybody see the leprechaun say yeah. Somebody referenced that recently. Like, it was Mac. Some of you guys will remember Mac. She's a friend of mine, lives like a few minutes away. Also makes music, really good music. In fact, I should make her one of the recommended tracks, Monday through Thursday. Anywho, she made a reference to that old leprechaun thing. And I was like, something about whenever people like make references to old internet, or at least what I perceive to be old internet, like, that stuff makes me feel good. So it makes me feel real good. Everybody see the leprechaun say, yeah, could be a crackhead. I used to say that all the time. God, kids are so impressionable. Okay, I'm finally caught up. Give me the gold. I want the gold. I'll start it there. started here. Okay, so I'm just gonna slide this over. I think this is a good look. Is that in here? That's wild if it is. Oh, it's not. Where is that? There's like a rogue ride cymbal that's playing somewhere, and I want to say it's here. It's not. Where is that? Is it up here? Oh, you know what? That's right, I dragged the ride cymbals in on their own. So where would that be? It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Ooh, it's detective time, I guess. Because it's definitely in the song. Oh, wait. It's in the song here somewhere. Still plays. Still plays. Still plays. Still plays. Where are you? There it was! I found it! Oh my god, what are they doing way down here? Okay, well. Okay, well, you can come back up here, I guess. I just turn you down. Very strange. So I'm gonna go down here and then grab it again. I'm so glad that Fruity Loops has like generous undos. I think I've done like an entire chain of like 7 undos before, maybe more. Maybe I'm actually lowballing it because I do stuff really, really fast and Fruity Loops, and then I realize my mistake way later after it's too late. There we go. Hot. Hi, Cyber. Thank you so much for being here for a few moments. I hope you have a good time. I think I should probably lower the cutoff of that. Maybe. Wow, there are no mods here. No one can check the vaguely incendiary messages. Wow, you're right. I'm the only mod here. Hey, Zoe. The weekly bits. The weekly bits. They found me. Dar, did you ever play Katamari? Would you get a Katamari reference if I made it? I'm just going to cut off that last note because I don't like it. They're going to leave that for a second. I want something special here. Without that tail, of course. Katamari is amazing. a second arrangement. Sorry, because I think I like this one more than the first one. Just gonna call it B bracket, and then we're going to instead of building from there, we're just going to erase that from the second arrangement. Go back to here. I just realized I'm doing it to the wrong drum pattern, so let me erase this really quickly, and then slide this all back. Thank you, Hermine. Hermine, are you a musician by any chance? I kind of just want to use that. Oh, you're not a musician. Interesting. Is it interesting? It's interesting to me. What do you do? What do you do? What's your thing? Is it cooking? You want to talk about my chicken sandwich this morning? Or, sorry, an hour ago? I think I just showed the stream how much I actually eat. Gonna go ahead and give this. Oh, that's the wrong name though. This is a 44 DX72. Oh, Christ. That's gonna be a name to remember. So, MX61, 44 DX7. All these numbers and letters, I'm sure. I know all these letters don't mean much to you guys. Want me to quickly explain them? That could be a fun, boring thing. Fun for me, boring for probably everybody else on the stream. So, the name of that sound that I just played is called an MX61 double 44. Sorry, not double 44. O44 or O44 DX72. The reason that it's called that is because this baby here is the MX61. It's a model of keyboard. Obviously, it's a Yamaha keyboard. So there's isn't just the MX61. There's also an MX88, which is not what I want, and I want to say there's an MX76, but it's a model of keyboard, and I never think about that. Anyways, the reason that it's called that is because of the amount of keys that it has. So the MX61 is the Yamaha brand of the MX model with 61 keys, and that's where the MX61 part of the name comes from. 044 is the numerical patch number for the Rhodes piano that you can hear there. DX7 is the name of a completely different Yamaha keyboard that came out in the 80s that this sound is referencing, because it has those kind of higher like bells, that high like bite to it. Again, I know a lot of this might mean nothing to you guys, but that is different than a regular Rhodes piano. It is a DX7. And the Roman numeral 2 after it is because it was the second edition of the DX7 electric piano. So that is why this sound is called MX61 044 DX72. And now that I have that all recorded, I have way too many chord progressions that go like that. That's exactly like the Bad and Bougie chord progression, and it's a lot like the Gucci chord progression. So now I'm going to go over to my guide This guy over here, this bottom boy. The bottom boy. Oh, these babies? Oh my god. Okay, so there's a really bougie grocery store, right? There's a really bougie grocery store. Like, who's in this stream? Can I speak freely? Can I speak? Is this a safe space? There's a really bougie grocery store in Los Angeles. I'm sure it's other places too. There's only 6 locations, and all 6 of them can't be here. But there's a really bougie grocery store, right? Called Erewhon. And I knew some. Oh man. Anyways, I knew some people that shopped there, and they were like talking about, you know, bougie upper crust Los Angelino things, you know, like how West Los Angelinos do. And we were talking about grocery stores and getting food, and I go to this place called Smart and Final Extra. Smart and Final Extra, it's like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys have been to Smart and Final. It's just like big. It's like Costco for people who can't afford a Costco membership. Like, it's like really big. I mean, it's for me. They serve. You get like really big bags of bread, like bigger than a normal grocery store, smaller than Costco. It's somewhere in the middle. And there's other. I can mess with bases while I'm saying this. There's obviously like a whole fleet of grocery stores like this, like lower income grocery stores. And then there's these like really bougie upper crust stores that kind of float above your typical Kroger's, and that's like your Whole Foods. I don't care how many people tell me freaking Trader Joe's is affordable or whatever. Everybody's like, oh, Trader Joe's is so cheap. And it's like, maybe, but something about the feel of it. It feels away. I don't like going into Trader Joe's. And so there's Whole Foods. There's a place called Gelson's. There's a place called AJ's Fine Foods. There's a lot of like bougier grocery stores. And there's one called Erewhon. And when I was talking to somebody about Erewhon, they were like, "Yeah, we used to go to Whole Foods, but I don't know, Whole Foods is a little so we started going to Erewhon." And I was like, "Whole Foods is I've never heard anybody like, how much money do these people have? We're Whole Foods. Whole Foods is now brokey to them." Anyways, they said they go to Erewhon, and so I like looked up, like last week I looked up Erewhon because I was like, I'll go to Erewhon. I want to see what this is. I want to see what all the hubbub is about, and see what I'm missing. Turns out I'm missing disgustingly expensive food. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go and buy like a can of peanut butter or a jar of peanut butter because I do like peanut butter a lot. And they had like almost no peanut butter. It was like mostly like cashew butter and almond butter, sunflower seed butter, and all of the jars were like $17 was like cheap. It was like one of the cheaper jars. It was like nearly $20. And I was like, okay. Well, sometimes when I'm in Whole Foods, I buy these things that are like melatonin. Like they're like chocolate melatonin supplements. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go in here and they should sell that because that's like bougie, like LA white people stuff. I was like, I'll go in there and I'll be like, oh, I'm one of you guys. I also have a lot of money. And so I was like, I'll just reference having been in Whole Foods, and that'll like impress these people, and they'll be like, oh, he's regular. He's like one of us. So, you know, no need to like bounce him at the door. And I was like, oh, when I go into Whole Foods, I buy these like little like melatonin chocolate things that are really delicious, by the way. But I said that to them, and they were like, "Oh, melatonin chocolate," and it was almost as if I had like asked for like a Big Mac or something. They were like, "Melatonin chocolate? I don't think we have those here, sir. But we do have. Do you like ashwagandha?" And I was like, "I've never heard that." I didn't say that because I didn't want to expose myself, but I had never heard of ashwagandha. They were like, "We have some melatonin ashwagandha lozenges," and I was like, the 3 words you said rattled off as if that's normal things. Anyways, I ended up buying some melatonin ashwagandha things because and I bought a couple of bananas. I bought 2 bananas. I didn't want them to know I was broke. I guess that probably exposed me as being broke. Who buys 2 bananas? Anyways, these things are good, or at least they make me lose consciousness, which is nice. It's like counteracts all the surge. So I'm over here to make a base line, or rather a base patch to go. Uh-oh. It's Los Angeles time. You know, I can't remember not hearing police sirens. I can't remember not hearing it. Where's my chain? Get some more volume on that, baby. It was down pretty quiet. Oh, hello, Liana. Ahmad's finally here. First location on the list is Calabasas. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Really, Billy, for the people in the stream that don't know what Calabasas is, it's like where people in Beverly Hills move when Beverly Hills has become too ghetto for them. It's like when people are in Beverly Hills and they're walking down Rodeo Drive and they're like, ew, is that man wearing a brand I can actually recognize? And then they move to Calabasas. Or when somebody has neighbors and when they look out their window and they're like, ew, I can see people. Then they move to Calabasas. Calabasas is like where like freaking like Kanye and Will Smith and anyways. Well, I only named black people there. How about that? How about that? Only rich black people. This bit right here. So if I take this off, if I take that off and I'm like, ooh, that's bad. If I go like that. So it has to go up there. Yeah, okay, I found it. Time to record that. wires. No more wires. I gotta go completely wireless. I don't think I'm ever gonna be rich, says Brief Mortal. I'm already rich. Also, there's a Calpis redeem. I'm thirsty. I'll drink water, but... Oh, I think I actually got rid of the water redeem. I should probably add that back. I should probably add that back. I was working on doing like... whatever. I'll add it later. If you guys want me to drink water, there's no redeem for it. But I will get that Calpis Brief Mortal. Thank you. Oh my god, Sam's here. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see. I was stuck in Music Man mode. How are you doing, Sam? Are you good? Are you healthy? Oh my god, was that today? Was I in your stream today? Or was that yesterday? No, that had to have been yesterday. That wasn't today. Ugh, I'm losing track of time. I'm losing track of the days. Yeah, that's what speedometer is. It just sets. It allows you to pick the BPM of the next track that I work on. Hold on, I'm feeling weird about this one. I need to. I'm gonna set these to stretch really quick because I think I want it to be faster. Do I? Oh, that ruins the bass, but that's okay. Changing the it does this really weird thing to the bass that at first I didn't like. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to run it through an EQ and turn it into a sub anyway. So haha, I won in the end. Ooh, and it still gives, it has that like bass and a really crappy old 90s car effect. Also, does anybody like El Yucateco? Does anybody know what this is? Does anybody recognize this hot sauce? This stuff is freaking, I could drink that stuff like water. That stuff's amazing. It's so good. So this is this idea. I'm trying to limit myself. Just make simple ideas. You shouldn't. Some of you already know what I want to do at this point. It won't hurt. It won't hurt if I just test this really quick. This hurts no one. okay. It's okay. It's okay. There will be more goals in the future. The thing is, I was going to turn off the LS goal for the production streams, but there's no way to disable community. There's no way to disable community goals. You can only disable like individual awards and not community ones. So that's like an oversight on Twitch's part. This song is changing way too much. I can't stick to it, man. No. Ooh. I do really like that part. So it starts a little bit early. It starts like right here, I think. Ooh, even smaller? Oops. Thank goodness for undo chains. And then. And then we're gonna put generic bleeding on it. We're gonna drag him over here. What's the tightest one? It's 6. And so then I make a new pattern that's only got closed 6 on it. I turn it down and then I have it just kind of like playing in the background, almost like a ride. Like that. To loop that. Oh, goodbye, dog. Thank you for being in the stream. I appreciate you. Will be for Monday, by the way, guys. And thank you for the alert, Lindsay. I'm gonna go get that Calpus that was redeemed. Hold on. stick and move. Is anybody familiar with this boxing term? I'm just gonna record that chord progression really, really fast. Why even give me that button? Why even give me the button if it almost never works? Okie dokie. Hold on. Where was that kit that I just had? Well, that's certainly not it. That's not something I can use. Okay. Afro Addy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Sorry. How are you? How are you doing? We've unlocked Ellis. Hope all is well with you, Afro Addy. I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. I feel like it's been years. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this first half and then just use the second half. Oh, you know what? Today's going okay, Afro Addy. I hope all is well with you. I do need to make a directory for this. I'm going to come up with 2 names at random. And Calpico is already taken. So I'm looking at a bottle of hot sauce called El Yucateco. So I'm going to say this song's called Yucateco. Or the song is called... You guys can vote on that while I continue to fill out this song. With drums. Sorry, I need to add drums to this. Oh, but I need to make a filter group for the drums first. Tap, tap, tap. I'll have them in there. And then I'll throw groove bias. Ooh la la. Never mind, these kicks are trash. But these snares might be okay. Oh, I do like rims. Something really funny about like rim shots, and I know this varies depending on the person, but for me personally, it's like there's almost no such thing as a bad one. Like it's really hard to find like a bad rim shot, like since it's such a simple sound, unlike kicks, which are a nightmare. But like since it's such a simple sound, it's like really hard to mess up. Mixer channel 3 so that they can have a home. It's what they need. Wow, how'd Scotch Bonnet win? Anyways, thank you for voting. For anybody that missed the beginning of the stream and just maybe voted on that because it seemed like a funny name, Scotch Bonnet is a type of pepper. I in recent years have gotten very into specifically peppers. Like, I mean, I was already into hot sauce, but like chasing what specific peppers flavors are. Something really interesting is, you guys know how habanero always seems to be like paired with, just gonna call this hi-hats. You guys see how habaneros always seem to be paired with mango? Like some wise pepper demigod one day decided, yeah, mango is just going to be paired with habanero all the time. Like it's very rarely ever going to be any other type of fruit. I always wondered why that was. I always thought it was like just one company copying off of others, and maybe some of it has to do with that. Or maybe it was like a science thing, like something about the chemical makeup of mangoes just paired well with habanero and made a good flavor. But I've been so worn out and burnt out on the mango habanero combination that I can't even like make out the mango and the habanero in it. It's like when I eat a mango, when I like actually consume a mango, like I don't enjoy it because I'm like, this, it's a whole thing. But I'm trying to like gradually branch out more and try other types of peppers more. And Scotch bonnet, I had, honestly, to my knowledge anyway, had never tried until this year, and I'm really liking it. It's like how mango habanero will add, fruit. You're adding a mango, you're adding fruit into the pepper mix, a sweet fruit, so that it kind of maybe tempers the flavor and or the heat. And I feel like Scotch bonnet is both of those rolled into one. Like Scotch bonnet is pretty sweet to me. That's not a snare at all. Ew, how did I end up in there? These snares are trash. Ooh. That's trash too, but it's like a specific type of trash that I'm into. Raspberry habanero, is that a big thing? I don't know that I've seen that much before. That's pretty cool. Carrying your own peppers around is really cool. I'm going to try to get into, I don't know exactly what they require, but my neighbor grows bell peppers and chili peppers outside, and I'm like, I wonder if I can grow some peppers. Might be a thing that I want to do. Record that real quick. Very chill. Let me add some stereo separation to that guitar. Wait, is there stereo separation on the Convolver? That would be really nice. There is. Well, yeah, there is. There is. A new track for the snare so that it's not stuck with the kick. Whoa, is that true? gonna go ahead and oops, save this. Oh, weird. That's not what I wanted. For some reason, and I'm not exactly sure why this is, I really like Echo Snap. I like that. Like I've done work in actually segmenting out the other streams, right? Like Monday through Thursday has actual segments in it. Friday kind of doesn't. Friday is like just one long production romp. But the stream has like really weird de facto segments in it. Like mentally for me, there is like this whole first, because it's like kind of like split into thirds. Like this whole first 2 hours is like this extended warm up, and it's so nice because I don't like get that in I guess like an official studio setting, like when I'm trying to make music with or for another artist. I don't get to like warm up for 2 hours just making like drivel. But this is nice because these things always like, I mean, I've talked a bit in the stream about how like different companies will like commission me, and I kind of just always have like a mountain of music like this that's just kind of like sitting around because of these extended warm-up periods. like using what you make in warm-ups for things like commissions, like those commissions. I don't know if it's really a question of whether I like it or not. It's just a question of whether it fits or not. You know, if I've spent like a 6-hour stream making a bunch of like waltzy orchestral tunes, and then somebody commissions me to make a waltzy orchestral tune, I might, you know, grab one of those things if it fits, you know, if I feel like it in the moment. I don't know that I like it or not, but when people are asking me to do something, you know, I'll usually do, or sorry, when people are paying me to do something, I'll do it. But I have a lot of resources, right? And so I think that there's this hesitation from a lot of people to use what they have already made, you know, when they've been commissioned for something. And I totally get that. Oh my God, I didn't make a directory for this. I get that so much. It makes a lot of sense. But half of what I'm doing here, hold on, let me just name a lot of these. Okay, so that's a glockenspiel. All this time spent doing this is like honing a craft, right? Like you're making things. And sometimes that doesn't mean you have to use this stuff for anything. Like if you are, that's a xylophone. Sometimes you don't have to use this stuff for anything. Sometimes it's just you're bored and you're trying to kill time or develop skills gradually. But a lot of times when I'm making stuff, I see the merit in it. But there's this kind of sad thing that happens when you're making a lot of what I call sketches. There's, you know, you can call them ditties, you can call them demos, you can call them whatever you want. But I sometimes will call them sketches. And when you're making like little sketches like this, it can be a lot of fun. And this was Twinkle. It can be a lot of fun, but sometimes they're like actually really quality things, and it's like, oh, I would really like to be able to use this for something. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to go on my next album or my next EP or anything like that, because it just doesn't make sense to put it out in that capacity for whatever reasons that you have. Maybe it doesn't match a sound that you're vibing with right now, or maybe you're in some type of contract or exclusivity thing. And so you want to be able to still use that thing. It has a lot of potential, and you want it to see that through, but for whatever reason, it's not something you can release. I hang on to those things. And sometimes they do come out in commissions for sure. Afro-Addy. Also, Afro-Addy, if you say something in the chat, and I know you haven't been here in a while, if you say something in the chat now and see it and you want me to see it, you can bark. You can use the bark command to get my attention. Because sometimes, like I was just now, I'll just like get in a looper vibe, and I won't really check the chat. This was a violin. And then I'm going to give this its own mixer channel. Turn that down. There you go. That's the flavor. And then this will be MX61 021 duckweed. That's amazing. You know, you can get the same keyboard, like what I'm referring to is this duck lead. This sound right here. This sound right here. This one. Oh, it's not making any sound because I have it muted. This sound. I use that sound so much, and it's like only one of the very, very many sounds in this keyboard over here, and the MX61. And it's like, yeah, a bunch of people own the MX61. Maybe they weren't drawn to that sound the way that I was. There's whole banks on this keyboard, no joke, that I just do not even go through. Like, I don't even scroll through them because I don't like them. For example, there's a whole pad section in this keyboard. This? The heck is that? I guess it's actually not that bad, but like I don't really want to use half of these pads. they're like not fun for me. They're just not fun. So I don't really go through them. If I want pads, I'll typically build a pad in a VST on FL Studio, or I'll use this keyboard over here for pads. But I very rarely use pads on the MX61, and it's like somebody else that buys the same keyboard might be like their favorite thing on it. Okay, sticking and moving. I'm moving on. Hold on, I just want to turn a couple of things down first. Echoey snap. Sometimes you get in a groove, guys. Sometimes you can get into a groove. There we go. Return to your station. Sick. Gonna finish off this cow piss. And then stick and move. We're starting a new one. I'm probably going to add some type of counter. That is the thing that Young Skirt does. I'm not trying to bite Young Skirt's thing, but I think it would be nice to know how many songs, or at least how many ideas I attack for season 3. It would be a good thing to know. This one I'm gonna start off with a break, a drum break for the people that didn't know what I meant. Oh, I forgot how bad these are. I like it when breaks don't have kicks in them. Or at least not strong ones. And it's so rare to find one. Oh my god. I know that's not that fast. Oh my god, it is. Let me stretch it out and see how it's actually supposed to work. Like that? Oh, screw you. You're not actually that fast. Grow up. There we go. And then I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it in a slicer channel. So for those of you guys that don't know what a slicer channel, Fruity Loops has like an auto slicer where sometimes if you put like a speech or really any kind of sound, it'll chop it up for you automatically. A lot of times if it's a drum break, it'll kind of detect where the transients are and try to slice it along each individual sound. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't work, but that's what I'm doing now. I'm gonna freeze the Slayer channel, blah blah blah. Let's see what we got. Okay, so it just cut it into one, so I'm just gonna auto chop it on the 4th beat. Boo. Something like that. Oh, I didn't even think about how fast this song is. This song's gonna be 170. Whoa, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be one of those weird songs. That's okay. I'm good. I'm cool. I got the stretch. Oh, that's horrible sounding. Jesus Christ. So awful. I'm gonna do a 3x Osc ARP. I'm gonna do a Poison ARP really quick on just those 4 notes. I like those 4. Let's see what that would amount to. Ew. So, I hate the default ARP that it opens on. I have to like undo all of that. So annoying. And so now I go. Thanks for the lurking explosion. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's what I want. Now it's time for 3x Osc. Actually, I'm going to use Sawyer for this one. Because it's just 2 notes. So it should be pretty simple. The 2 notes are those 2. It is if you want it to be. This isn't. Oh wow, yeah, this isn't Hush Hour, but the two bass notes. Oh. It does have those two same notes though. Ooh, maybe it is. Maybe it is Hush Hour. It's not, but it would be cool if it was like a weird 80s. An 80. Oh no! Oh, that was close. A cool like 80s wavy version of Hush Hour. Oh, I guess I should probably make a directory for this song. Do 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 do. Oh, Crow. Crow refuses to come here. Just gonna get these levels right real quick. Flush hour it is. Wow, I actually like this a lot. That the drum thing that started the break. Oh my god, it was the same note! Oh my god, the truck backing up was the first note of the melody. I freaked out for a second. I thought I forgot to mute it. Nice one, truck. Okay, let me get... This is the break drums folder, so I'm just gonna save that as is. And now I'm just going, and now... Oh, I like this song. This is a bit of a departure from whatever it was I was initially doing, but I do like this. It is very quickly grown on me. And that's really what it, I mean, that's what it's about. I mean, sometimes there's hits and there's misses, but I think the goal, the thing that I'm like after right now, which is why there are as many misses as there is I'm trying to challenge myself to not build a song how I would normally build it. And it's like using this much analog gear does kind of force me into a hole. Like, there isn't a lot of MIDI in this track so far. I mean, outside of the drums, but... Oh my god, what the heck? There we go. You are way too loud, sir. Also, I'm gonna have to EQ the heck out of you. Which nobody really likes doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. No one likes mixing drums. Everyone hates it. What the heck? Why did this turn into like a hardcore track all of a sudden? Oh, you know what? Because it's in one and there's a... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. That's not why. That's not why. Why is it doing that? Oh, wait. That's why it's doing that. That's why it's doing that. Okay, hold on. No, stop looping it. I'm about to mess up this thing's transient so hard. How about that, baby? Finally use those really tacky snares that I always avoid. Hold on. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, if I can't find them now. Hi, Taylor. Welcome back. Oh, Lindsay's sending messages through the portal to Crow. Through like a time portal. It's like, that is kind of funny because anything we say to Crow does not reach them in real time. Doesn't reach them in real time. We have to put it into the time capsule. So if anybody has any messages for Crow, I'm sure they'll hear these, I don't know, Wednesday next week. Tell them it's okay over here. I want, oh my god, I want, I want 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. No, too slow, too slow. It has to go yappa tappa. Sorry, I'm sorry, everybody. Maybe that's the right one to have. Whoa, my brain. It stopped. It stopped working for a second there. Oh, that's why it's being weird. That's why it was being weird. I'm just going to add an extra layer to these kicks. And when I say an extra layer, I just mean an extra measure to them. So the loop is done double, like that, like that. There you go. 1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, this is, what is this? What is this song? What is this I'm making? It sounds familiar. But I suppose it's just that repetitive 80s. And then it goes down where it's just the like the bass for like verses, right? And then it goes, but it goes da ba. Too high, too high, too high. Lower the bass to here. Yeah. Give me like real bass notes. Start over. And then it just stopped like it. This one's different. This one doesn't have the roll. It just goes cut, and it cuts out everything. So there's no kick after that. There's no percussion after that. And then we cut it so that even the ARP ends right there. Ooh! Who was that? Who was that? I like that. Hold on. I'll catch up who it is. I'll catch up on who it is in a second, because I think this is working. I'm not even going to put the crash symbol on it yet. Oh, you know what? I am. I'm not even going to listen to it. This used to be a game I would play, like a really stupid game, but granted, it was a game. A game that I would play with myself where I would arrange as much as I could of a song or a section of a song without clicking play and hearing the playback. Just kind of like going visually, like producing by eye instead of by ear. And going like, I think that's how that would look. I think that's how that's supposed to look. And I think that this is where that's supposed to go. And I'm actually going to do my percussion thing where that's not a crash. I'm gonna grab my Lex Luger crashes, my trusty 2 crashes, from the hi-hat and cymbals folder. Cover your ears. Oh, it wasn't as loud as I thought it was going to be. Leave your ears open. Leave your ears open. Leave your ears open. And then I'm going to take it and I'm going to make it unique. Of course, you know how this game goes, guys. You know how it goes. I'm going to back him up into himself. Zoom in so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm just going to take this reverse crash symbol and I'm going to back it up into itself and then cut off the fat. That way he kind of like... Sorry, let me go here. He is his own riser. He rises into himself. And then I give it a mixer channel. And then I put both of them in the same mixer channel. And then did I turn it down? And then I turn it down. And then I add reverb because it's 80s sounding, and 80s people put reverb on all their crashes. Now let's see how that sounds. No. Let's go to the verse. Hey, what's up, Kiwi? Wow, I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope everything's going well with you. And so at the end, no, at this part. That's sick. That freaking works, man. I'm doing okay, Kiwi. I'm doing okay. Everything is safe. I'm remaining indoors. I'm taking care of business. I made a very, very delicious chicken sandwich today. I'm on track number, I don't know, 3 or 4. It's been a very, very speedy stream. I love the verses in this song. Oh, you know what I want to do? Hold on. This is going to be fun. So, you hear that do you hear the art? This thing? Very Final Fantasy, very lazy, very auto-generated. I'm just gonna take it and I'm gonna take the cutoff. I'm gonna take the cutoff and I'm gonna slowly automate it over the course of the verse. But to make sure that it doesn't go down its desired limit, I'm going to edit the parameters. So the bottom, instead of being 0%, will be 35%. And once I successfully do that, I'll be able to grab him and go like this. See, I'm just going to draw a line from bottom to top. And then I'm going to set the top at an arbitrary number, let's say 84. And then it'll gradually increase. It'll automate over the course of the verse. Hear that? Woo! That's sick. But then I want it to start over again. So I'm going to erase its final note, and I'm going to start it right here. Start it over. So it'll go. I can put Hush Hour. I can put Hush Hour over it. Liana. Liana was asking if it was Hush Hour. Basically, it's and then we're at that part. That's where Hush Hour would be. Hold on, because this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Let me just do. Let me do the Hush Hour bit, and I'm gonna do some like layering stuff. So. It's right there. It's right there. This little like ugly thing right here, but I'm gonna redo it real quick. Ooh, it like actually stopped exactly when I wanted it to stop. Who knew? So what I'm going to do is put alternate chords underneath this. So let me just normalize this and then turn it way down. I'm going to come over here to this keyboard, this guy over here, and I'm going to throw alternate chords on top of that section. Hold on. Thank you, Explosion, for saying that. It is shaping up to be something weird. You didn't use the word weird. So I'm just gonna loop that. Send it in a loop. Send them in a loop. And then I'm gonna loop them again here, and then I'm gonna loop it again here, and now I can play chords over it. So. add. You know what I'm gonna add? Who did that? Oh, thank you, Lindsay. I'm gonna add the sound effect, the audience sound effect when Hot Girl shows up, when like the sexy character shows up, and the audience goes like, "Ooh!" I'm gonna add that. I do like that chord progression though. That chord progression works. Let me just normalize it really quick. Normalize it. So what I want to do with this keyboard, let me just back up so I can kind of walk you guys through this. So I can walk you guys through what's happening here. So the first thing I want to do is I want to take this Hush Hour piano bit that I made, and let's name it. Let's call it piano, and then we can give it its own mixer channel. Once we give it its own mixer channel, we can do some really interesting things. The first thing that I want to do for this is I want to take the convolver. So a convolver mimics room sounds. We've talked about this before in previous streams, like a warehouse. You want the piano to sound like it's in a warehouse. There you go. Sorry, you want it to sound like it's a warehouse that exists. There you go. But we were talking about something called automation earlier, and automation just automates or changes functions inside of the sound over time. Think of it like a graph. And so, who's this? Who's this? Who goes there? Oh, thanks, Kiwi. Thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Hold on. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm going to take the convolver and I'm going to change a couple of things over time. The first thing that we're going to change is you can see right here. There's two knobs. One knob says dry, the other knob says wet. Dry is the initial sound without all of the warehouse reverb on it, and the wet is only the warehouse reverb. So what I can do is I can set both of them to be automated. And once you set both of them to be automated, you can do something that I love doing, which is taking, hold on, let me set this to 50. You can take the reverb and you can filter it in and then filter out all of the dry. And so look what happens to the piano sound over time. Now, let me shorten it so that you guys aren't sitting here forever waiting for the effect to take place. Normal piano. Hear the warehouse reverb coming in. And it gets washed out. Obviously, it's like turned way too high, but that's the general idea. You're setting the reverb so the reverb comes in and kind of drowns out the dry completely. And then I add my chords back in. Thank you, Explosion. Appreciate it. Now I'm going to be adding play. For those of you that aren't in streams very often, play is a sample library that uses string sounds, but it uses real string sounds, like the kind that are recorded in, an actual studio, an actual auditorium, an actual concert hall. But I'm not coming here for the strings. I'm coming here for the woodwinds. I'm going to be writing a small woodwind section to go with this. And when I say I'm writing a small woodwind section, I don't mean that I'm writing a series of flutes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make an arrangement out of a flute. I'm going to make an arrangement of an oboe. I'm going to make an arrangement of a piccolo. I'm going to make an arrangement of a clarinet. And I'm going to layer them with each other. So this, hold on, let me group these. Group with above. This song is already taking too much time, so I'm going to move on from this song very, very soon. But I just want to get this out of the way first, this woodwind this woodwind arrangement. Oh my god, how many patterns did I take up? So we let those ring out. That's fine. And then the woodwinds would come in here. So we go. The first note's So the only thing that I'm going to mess with this flute is I don't really like the articulation, the way that it's being played. It has this like weird like wavering bit, and I don't want that. I don't want the vibrato on the flute. So I'm going to go ahead and pick a sustained to non-vibrato and try that again. And then Thanks, Kiwi. And then this third time, because we're going to be layering a lot of stuff, we're going to actually simplify the flute line. So it's just going to go, it's going to hold that second note for really long, maybe longer than a human actually can. Yeah. And then maybe I just start it over again. So it goes. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and export that. That's one flute down. One flute down. What's this song called? Lush Hour. Wow, I do not remember naming this song. Guys, I don't remember naming this one. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and resample this flute. While I'm resampling the flute, I will be working. Give me a moment. Okay, so I got it. So now if you look on the screen, this like waveform up here, this is the flute. I've resampled it. And the reason I've resampled it is because it's going to save me some CPU, some CPU computing power. And it's also going to allow me to use the sample library that I used for that flute. It's going to allow me to use it for a different instrument. So I'm going to make this MIDI its own thing. Now, MIDI is just a way of saving the notes. I might want to come back and maybe edit these notes or maybe reference these notes later. So there's just a way to save exactly what notes were played even after I change the sound. Change the sound. So I'm going to be changing the sound now to a different woodwind instrument. That one was a flute. So the next one that we use is actually going to be a clarinet. My sister played clarinet. And I want to say elementary school, junior high, something around there. Thank you, Sparks. Sparks, how are you, by the way? Did you have a good week? It's weird how much of my mood is controlled by weather and food. And I would say that this week has actually been kind of terrible, but the fact that it's like low 80s, high 70s, and I'm well fed, I feel good. But how was your week, Sparks? While you're answering that, I'm going to go ahead and start making a clarinet line. So what I talked about earlier is making a woodwind arrangement. The secret to making a woodwind arrangement is that all of the woodwind instruments don't exactly have to hit the same notes. Sometimes they can stray from the same notes to hit harmonies. That's right. But the cool thing about woodwind instruments is like when you're thinking piccolo, flute, clarinet, oboe, bassoon, all of these things, sure they have different timbres, different textures to them, different feels, different sounds. But on top of that, they also have different frequency range. And so I don't have to keep the notes the same. Like, see, these are the exact same notes that the flute hit. I could actually lower them because the flute can't play as low as a clarinet can. So I can go a little bit lower and see how those two sound together. Hold, 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 hold. Hold the phones, gotta move something over. See, here how the clarinet's a little bit lower than the flute. Flute would be way up there. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. No, wait, hold on. I want to hit that harmony. Yeah, let me bring in the chords really quick to make sure that still sounds okay. It goes doo. So instead of having that high note doo doo for the clarinet, I'm gonna go down doo doo. And it's gonna hit this harmony. How they work together. They work together. I'm sorry to hear that, Sparks, about sunny days giving you headaches. However, as somebody that was born and raised in Arizona, I can relate with any type of antagonistic relationship you may or may not have with the sun. The sun was a villain for the majority of my life. It wasn't something that I rushed out of my house to soak up, that's for sure. It was more so something that I ran away from and hid. I hid under things, hid behind things. Wherever there was shade, I would find it to stay away from the sun. And now living in LA where the sun isn't as oppressive out of the majority of the year, I've developed a nice friendship now with the sun. Back down. I can find a harmony for that. Do, do, do. Do, do. Can I do that? Yeah. I want to hit a harmony there. Do, Marvelous. Okay, so that's going to be my clarinet line. So now I'm going to go ahead and export this. Arizona gets monsoons. I didn't know this. Of course it does. Of course. Monsoon season, baby. It was a marvelous time of year. That's when the haboobs came. Anywho, I've got to work again and resample this. So give me a moment. Okay. Enjoy your chicken, Kiwi. So now I have resampled the clarinet. Just gonna go ahead and name it, which I should have done while I was working, but I didn't, so that's okay. I'm just gonna auto name. Oh, dang it, I messed up. I'll make it that color. There. And then I can send it to its own mixer channel. Now, I'm going to do something that I wasn't doing before, which is starting to introduce panning now in my arrangement. If you aren't familiar with what panning is, it's just like moving sound around a physical space so that it appears to be coming from the left or the right, center, you know, above, bottom, whatever. If you're wearing headphones for this stream, you'll be able to hear some of the panning that's taking place. But I'm just going to take the flute, just for starters, and I'm going to send it a little bit to the right, and I'm going to take the clarinet and send it a little bit to the left. That's all. Very, very subtle, and I'm going to turn them both down, and then we're going to listen back and hear how these harmonies play in while I arrange another, do another woodwind arrangement. And this one's going to be an oboe. Perfect. Now we're going to be adding in the oboe. This is for anybody that doesn't know. This is what. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure I didn't erase something that I was supposed to keep. I did not. Marvelous. This is what an oboe sounds like. Oboes have such a. Actually, I'm sorry. I know I said I was going to do oboes next. Changing my mind. I'm actually going to do bassoons. Bassoon is actually what I meant to open. Me not being a woodwind instrumentalist, sometimes I get oboes and bassoons mixed up, and they shouldn't be mixed up. They're not very similar, and they have very different ranges. It's just a stupid thing that happens to me. That's what I wanted. Oh, I love it. Have I talked about my love for bassoon? It's because to me, bassoon, like if I just play, sorry. If I play this is catchy. This song's catchy. I'm spending a little bit too much time here, but so if I have bassoon, something about the way bassoon is always delivered, it always sounds like a score to me. It's a very emotive instrument. know about even if you just hit random notes, it still sounds. It tells a story no matter what notes you're hitting, and I love that about the bassoon. And I also like that the bassoon is a woodwind, but can go pretty low. Typically, when I'm thinking of like airy wind instruments that I want to go low, I'll go like tuba or something. But sometimes tuba's too goofy, and you still want a semblance of grace. So, anyways, I'm gonna start doing a bassoon layer. Not that note though. Not this time. We got you. And then beautiful. I love the bassoon. And then since it ends right there. Ugh, bring my chords back in. I kind of like this. Thank you, Liana. I appreciate it. I appreciate you for letting me know. I also have my DAW just up really loud, and I shouldn't. I shouldn't, but I do. I apologize to anybody if it's bothering you. Let me know if you can't hear me at all, and I'll do what I can to remedy that. But oops. For right now, hold on. Oh, it just picks up too much garbage. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Yeah, it just picks up too much garbage. I'll put it closer to me. How about that? I'll put it closer to me. It was just at a distance. It was at a distance, and it was there. I kind of wanted it there, but I can do it here. How's that? I'm going to bring back in the chords now so I can hear the difference that's happening. There we go. Whoa, is he being started on a wrong? He's not. Yeah, I have to go bump him up. Right there. Oh, it's actually at the same note. So if I'm going here, I can drop down here. And we can make them drop again, so. Marvelous. Okay, so that's going to be my bassoon layer. I'm going to go ahead and resample this. I'm working. Okay, and we got it. So now we have a 3-part harmony, and the 3-part harmony is between a flute. Hold on, auto name. Between a flute, a clarinet, and bassoon. Just gonna play those really quickly while I group their MIDI tracks to them. And that's it. Now let's do it with the entire ensemble, going back into the chorus. Sick. Try something weird. I'm gonna, instead of going down to that note, I'm gonna go, instead of going B, ba, I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try that. Let's see if that works. It might not work. Thanks, explosion. Yeah. It actually worked out. Actually works. And then we leave that up, but that's when the solo comes in, because all my songs have solos in them. you know what? Hold on. Dang, that's hard. I'm trying to decide whether I want to go in with analog delay on this thing, because I have some delay on it. Hear that? I have some like analog delay on it, and I'm like, maybe I should do that in post so that I have a little bit more control over it. But there's something so good about analog delay. I guess it just sounds beefier. And this is a sketch over after all. Like, I can always remember the notes that I hit and then do it again later. So I think I'm gonna go with analog delay for sure. Let me just really quickly make a unique version of the automation that I have on this cutoff. So this will like gradually die down, or really quickly die down, I should say. I like this song. Uh-oh. Guys, I like this song. What the heck happened? You're right, An Explosion does feel like a speed of light. That's for me. I feel good about it. close it out with those play strings. I do like those. I like the way those sound over it. So I go ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yo, why is that still playing? That shouldn't be playing. Did you not finish loading? Oh, it's not unloading. So then it goes. Starts there. No, it goes. Oops. So we would be putting it right over here. Whoa, what? Since when? You're not allowed to do that. What the heck, bro? Second string. Oh, because I have legato strings. I'm stupid. I should be doing this. I should be replace all, please. Sometimes I forget I have legato on. Legato makes it so that only one note can play at a time, and so I can't hit these like pretty lush chords because everything's on mono. It's on turn-taking mode. So let's try that again. And then we can just keep looping this. Da. So we go like that. And then we keep looping it. But we keep adding notes as we loop it. So now this would be down here, here. And then we had so copy this over, but we add a higher note. Da 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 da. There. Yeah, then we just make it as long as we can. And then we add one more. So da 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 da. And then maybe one note in here. No, don't make it too chunky. there we go. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can make it even fade out, like make the poison fade out. Crap, guys, this was supposed to be just a quick idea. I think I made a whole song. I think I accidentally made a whole song. So I'm just gonna close that gap right there because I don't necessarily like that. So it would go like this. We go ba-da. Take all these and then extend them forward. You're pretty late. You're pretty late, but it's okay. It's 5 minutes long, but I mean, I can cut it shorter later. Anyways, I need to get away from this idea. This was a cool idea and it was fun, but I've spent at least an hour on it now. I think. I don't know. I haven't been timing myself. Thanks, Taylor. That's Lush Hour. It sounds very evocative of. It's very cinematic. It's very early 90s, late 80s cinematic. And it's probably this sound's fault. And maybe this sound's fault. And maybe this sound's fault too. Man, I do really like it though. Moving away from this one's gonna be hard, but whoop, we did it already. Time to start a new idea. A new idea. A brazen idea. A brave idea. These kits are too clean. These kits are too clean, I said. Oh. I don't like that one has like a weird high-pitched like dog whistle sound on it. I'll cut that out with EQ because that's horrible. But I do kind of like this kick. We're going to rock onto Electric Avenue. I actually live one street away from Electric Avenue. Bebop, bee-da, banjo. What I'm feeling is 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4. I'm feeling that. And then I'm feeling it slower. And then I'm going to take that and I'm going to put an EQ on it. And I'm going to get rid of that weird sound that's happening right here. I got it. Then we're going to cut out below 50 hertz. And then we're going to give it a little oomph-a-loomp. Then we're going to return over here and yeah. We don't want it to be wide. We don't want it to be wide. We're going to call that kick. We don't want any of those. We don't. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong folder. I'm in the wrong folder. That's why that was happening. I'm gonna cut some of the fat off of these. Yeah, I want it real tight. I'm gonna put one. Oops. I'm gonna put these in 2. I'm gonna cut it off of that one too. Then I'm gonna go over here to my second keyboard. I'm gonna go ahead and make a directory for this one since I'm gonna be recording in some drums soon. Go. Cool. Directory created. Now let's get back to it. I'm just gonna go ahead and shorten that last one that I did, and then make a loop out of that one because I do like that. Maybe it's a little early. Yeah, I do like that. So, gonna make that be every other hit. Boom, 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 boom. I do like that one. Sorry guys, this isn't the fun part of the stream. I feel like the chat's sleepy anyway. Thank you everybody who's in here. If you've given me a lurk, I do appreciate it. If you haven't given me a lurk and you're actually just sitting there staring at the screen and don't have anything to say, I feel you. I feel you. Neither do I have the time. I think that's it though. I know exactly where I want this to go. It's just a matter of if I can place it in the right place. It's not there. It's like after that. It's after that? Hold on. It is right there. It's just slightly off of it. There we go. There's like an art to getting things exactly off the beat, just the perfect amount, like as you hear it in your head. I don't know if you guys hear things off the beat. I assume that you do. Let me auto name and then. But there's like, I mean, there's definitely an art to it. People who are drummers get it, but I'm not a drummer, so it's like one of those things that I kind of have to do by just nudging things gradually every time. There we go. So if that's not the fourth, then it should go right here. And then we can get rid of all of this, and we can just have it be 2 loops so that I have a more confined space to build things in. Stream is still going. 6 hours long. The stream Friday is 6 hours long. Umbe, welcome. How you doing? I've been doing a lot of like speedy stuff in this stream, by the way, Umbe. Like, I've been jumping around a lot. And just making, like, a bunch of really quick ideas that I'm definitely... Well, I can't say definitely, but I would like to flesh them out later. A lot of these are really cool. This might be idea, like, 5 or 6. for the lurk, Liana. If I'm doing just the... If I'm just using that. Again. Oh, I need that. Do. Oh, this is like going to... It's going to kill me. It's going to be the death of me. This long cable always wants to get tangled on things. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me do that one more time. Let me move this out. That was better. Sometimes I forget to mute the mic before I record stuff, and it does, like, if I'm not talking into it, it doesn't like really ruin the recording, but it's just I'm trying to be a little bit better about that. Keep doing it that way. Keep doing it that way for a second. I'm just gonna save these as Microkorg S. I think it's A52. B52? Teach me something. Oh, B52, like the plane. Or that one group. Wait, right? They're called the B52s, right? The rock lobster people? I do need some hats in there, because when I had the metronome on, I actually liked the way the metronome sounded over the track, and it was just that the metronome had hats in it, and I think I want to add that to the actual track. Let's just say MX61 clav for this one. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Hold on, let me get a little bit of volume down on these guys. Did I not save these to their own guys? I did not. Hold on. Just going to send all these individual drums to their own mixer channels so I can actually, you know, mix them and whatnot. There we go. So. Ah. Yes. Oh, whoa, Cyber, you're back. How you doing? I don't know what this is. Hi, Hodicus. Welcome. Hi, guys. Aw, you made it. You made it to the party. And so... So I'm doing. I knew there was another. I knew there was more harmonic options there. I just knew there was. It was just really hard to find for some reason. Wait, hold on. Let me save 52. So this is MX61 052. Yeah, da ba da da ba da. And then we go. So I'm just gonna record those piano chords real quick here. Okay, okay. It sounded like it was gonna turn to a West Coast beat, didn't it though? It was the clav. No, it was also the bass. It was also the bass. Let me be fair. Let me be fair. It was also the bass. Let me throw him. Wait, which one's which? They all are just ugly naked waveforms. Oh, that one's the bass. So I'm gonna toss him up. Identify. Normalize. Actualize. Terrorize. Normalizing just makes things normal. Sorry. In FL Studio, normalizing, a lot of times I record things in quiet, and normalizing it just makes it so that it's like a little bit more even. If that makes sense. So when I say normalize it, that's what I'm doing. Sorry, I hope that makes any sense. But when I'm saying it, I'm usually saying it in like the you know, in the way that like Beast Wars. Does anybody remember Beast Wars? Remember Rat Trap from Beast Wars? When he would go, Rat Trap, maximize. Or I mean, that's not the way his voice. Maximize, and he would get really big. Does anybody remember Beast Wars? It was cooler than Transformers, I swear. I promise. I promise. Rhinox, maximize. Remember Rhinox? Yo, actually, sorry, I'm losing complete focus. What was this one? This one was piano, right? Okay, so let me just really quickly name this. Beast Wars 001 Grand Piano. Beast Wars, I'll be honest, I didn't actually watch Transformers. I know. I didn't know where to watch it. I didn't know where people were watching that thing. But I did know where to watch Beast Wars. And Beast Wars was in 3D. It was like CG and like, I mean, people say all kinds of stupid things. Like they're like, it didn't age well. It looks ugly now and stuff like that. But, you know, you have to keep in mind like what exactly was happening at the time. And at the time, it looked really good. It looked really cool to me. It's like the Donkey Kong show. It looked like that. For the people that don't know what I'm talking about, it looks kind of like the Donkey Kong show. And I just remember, like, I remember watching that show, and I wasn't exactly sure where Beast Wars lied in the Transformers universe. If it was even in our universe, if it was even by the same people, it has to have been, because they were transforming. Except they transformed into animals. It was unclear. I don't know. I would be down to like watch all of that actually again. I would be down to like marathon all of that. It can't be that long, because it was actually pretty cool. Wow, that is way too loud. Ooh, that's what we want to add. Oh my god, I found it. You just need another note. Hopefully this is... Is that 052? Hold on, let me just record this stupid thing. That's all I needed. I just needed an alternate, and I didn't do it with a metronome because I felt like I could just go off with the rhythm of the original, and I'm pretty sure that worked, so. More police sirens, please. We haven't had enough police sirens in the background of the stream. Keep them coming. Transformer fiends are gonna dox on me for the slander. Are there Transformer fiends anymore? Does such a beast exist? I think Rat Trap was one of the evil ones. I think he was like whatever Beast Wars equivalent of a Decepticon was. I don't remember what they were called. No, I think he like changed sides a few times. He was bad and then he became good. And then he became bad again. Or the other way around. He switched sides a few times. I think that one's good. Okay, so Ensemble, go. Back up, back up. They're probably all like 45 now. That's good. Again. Oh, they're back. They're back. They're bouncing that ball. That was an accident. That was an accident. It's here. Bum 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 ba cun cun cun. Oh, I messed up. Hey, you hi-hats right here. I go back to the verse. Who was it? Who was it? Hey, what's up, J Palms? How you been, J Palms, by the way? Sorry, I didn't see you in the chat. Guys, bark me if somebody new comes in. Bark me so I don't miss them. J Palms, have you had a good week? It's the end of it. Or at least it's the end of mine. Maybe it's not the end of yours, but has it been good so far? I appreciate the bits, by the way. I appreciate the 10 biddies. Bit check. This is going to be such a long review. I've made so much stuff in this stream. My week's been good. My week's actually been pretty good, J-Bombs. Thank you for asking. I'm hearing that. No, I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing those three notes though. So I'm going to get those three notes, I'm going to actually go to 3xOSC, because 3xOSC is one of the most basic synthesizers that FL offers. And it's more fun for me to design stuff in it. I feel like sorry, I feel like it's more fun for me to design stuff in it because people can actually see and hopefully understand, because it's not that complicated of a synth. So this is the synth that I'm going to be making the ARP in. It sounds like this. So first thing I'm going to do is isolate one of the oscillators, so it sounds like this. Then we're going to go over here to the envelope and turn the attack down, turn the hold down, turn the decay down, and then turn the sustain down. So we get just a nice little knock. And then we're going to pick out our notes. Ooh. Boo-da-da. 1, 2, 3. So those are our three notes. So we're going to make them smaller, and then we're going to push them closer together so they look like this. And then we're going to make them trigger later, like that. And then we're just going to copy and paste them a bunch. So it's like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add another oscillator, so that, and it goes from sounding like this to sounding like that. And we're going to make that second oscillator a saw wave instead of a sine wave. And then we're going to detune it a little bit. And then we're going to do some automation. So we're going to go over here to the automation, or to our envelope. And then we're going to make it so that the hold changes. So we create an automation clip of our hold. We'll put it over here and make it slowly increase over time. And then we're going to set the max at 50 so that it can only go so high. And then the second thing we're going to increase actually is our... There's two things we're going to be controlling. The second thing we're going to be controlling is a third oscillator. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're going to be controlling a third oscillator. We're going to be bringing it in slowly to about here. So we're going to create automation clip for that. Ooh, who was that? Who was that? Who was it and what was it? Hello, is it Chudy Real? Or Chudy Real? I want to say Chudy Real until you correct me. Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you for the posture check. Again, Ms. Taylor, I'm going to use it again. I was kind of starting to hunch. It's a lot easier for me to hunch when I'm working on a computer than it is when I'm just working on keyboards. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. It's lights on time. It's getting dark in here. It's getting pretty bad. Doo-doo-wee. Oh, here we go. I gotta stand up. Probably good. I'll use this as part of my stretch. So as you can hear, the synth is extremely loud. So we're going to bring down the volume on it. Who was that? It's always Cyber. It's like an exclusive Cyber command. I don't think I've seen anybody else use that. What is speedometer for? It's for choosing the BPM of the next track. That's what speedometer's for. Yeah. Set the hold for even lower. It's doing a little bit too much, so I'm gonna put it at like 18%. And then we're gonna put some where is it? Is it here? Oh, it doesn't have a mixer check. God, that sounded sick when the bass just came in. Okay, so we're going to name this Arpy. We're going to make it like a light shade of lavender. And then we're going to give it its own mixer channel. And the reason we're giving it its own mixer channel is so that we can put a convolver on it. The convolver is just going to give us a little bit of reverb. We're going to use Stairwell. I'm gonna go get another Calpus in a minute. I gotta finish this one first. And then we can go back to the verses because it's now safe. So we go. Then back into the chorus. We're almost ready to move on to the next track, by the way, Umbe, if you want to throw that BPM out whenever you're ready. And then we'd have it there. need percussion right there. I need percussion right there. What can I put? I want to put. Ooh, ooh! I know what I want to put. Where are my random loops? Very reminiscent of my This Is America remix, but I ain't mad. I'm gonna record both of these synths at the same time. Wait, no, that's a bad idea. Don't do that, Omni, that's stupid. I'm gonna record them one at a time because that's a lot smarter. It makes more sense for mixing and mastering purposes. Okay, I think that's gonna crush it for the outro. Just gonna name these different things really quick. So this one is 004, I believe. Sorry, that's 005. So we have MX61 005. We're gonna make that color for no real reason. And then this one is Microkorg S. I think it's B52. Oh wait, I don't need to make a channel for that because there's already one up here. Stupid. More police sirens, baby. I think I'll scoot that up here. And then this goes here. Oh wait, I think I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. So this actually goes down here. Then this goes up here. Boom. And you're exactly where you need to be. Okay. 200 beeps, no cheating. I'm trying to see you unlock your limiter. I mean, I have songs at 200 beats per minute. I don't know if you've ever heard the song Swerve and Protect. By the way, I'm done with that song. I'm moving on to the next song. I don't know if you've ever heard the song Swerve and Protect, but that song is at 200 beats per minute. It is the fastest song. Actually, I think it might be 210 beats per minute. But that is the fastest song on Speed Dream. That's the namesake, baby. But I worked with Fuchs on that song, and I was so stupid. I do this a lot because I'm stupid. But like whenever I work with other people, it never occurs to me how difficult it's going to be for them to work with me. And sometimes I like send them really weird chord progressions or whatever. And for the Fuchs song, it's like I didn't really send any wild chord progression. What had actually happened was I just sent. Sorry, let me bump this up to 200. What had actually happened is I made a song at 200 beats per minute, and then I sent it to a rapper, and I was just like, all right, rap to this. And it never occurred to me that it might be, you might have to rap really fast to be on 200 beats per. I never think about that crap, you know. And I've been doing a lot better recently about, you know, thinking about that crap. Oh, I'm sad winter's over, because when winter's over, that means that the roaches come back. The roaches, I can already see them waking up. I can feel them. I can feel them in the building, waking from their slumber, ready to wreak havoc on me and my house guests once more. Why am I in contact? Why did I do this? Oh, you know what? Umbe, since you're on BPM, give me a name for this song before you even hear anything. Just go, just anything, it doesn't matter. I just need something to name this directory. To be honest, Lindsay, there's a lot of like BPMs, right? We've got so many BPMs here, and BPMs do this thing. It's like a joke that if it's unfunny enough, it kind of circles back around and starts being funny. The same thing happens with BPMs. Like if you get too fast, you just get slow again, and if you get too slow, you just get fast again. I think human beings, if a song is so slow, they'll naturally double the BPM in their head so that it makes sense. And the same thing actually happens with speed. So if I was making a song at 400 beats per minute, if that's what Umbe said, I would have just ended up making a song at 200 beats per minute because I would have cut it in half just because your brain would anyway. NASCAR Death Race, says Umbe. Okay, well, I don't know if that's going to fit. I don't know if that... I don't know if that's gonna fit the feel of the song, but that does give me a piece of inspiration, I suppose. NASCAR Death Race. I've never watched a full NASCAR race from beginning to end, but I've heard they're cool. I've heard it's a lot of people I know from Florida are like really into like ooh woo 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 NASCAR, and bless their souls, because maybe it is good. Maybe I'm the problem, you know? Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and export these as hi-hat. And then when I stand up next to you and it's something here today, proud to say I love this land, this land. God bless the USA. That's such a funny song. Who made that song? That sucks, man. You know what sucks? Like, it's so hard to like genuinely like things. Like, I think about songs like patriotic songs about America, or I think about like, you know, when you're in high school and there's like the spirit, you know, you're going to like what is it? Like the pep rally, and then the cheerleaders are doing their thing, and there's like a chant, like a fight chant or whatever for your song. Like, it's so hard to genuinely like to hear those things. It's so hard to hear those things as genuine things. It's like my brain breaks them halfway through, and I'm like, this is a joke. Like this isn't serious. And when I hear the last hook of, what is that song called? I'm proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm free. Who made that? Whoever made that. Like, it's so hard to listen to that and not laugh. And it's like, I'm pretty sure that song's not comedy, you know? Like, I don't think that song's satirical. It's not a joke in any way. I think it's serious. Like, I think Homie was like really, really proud to be an American because it was the only place. I'm serious. I'm serious though. I don't know who wrote it. If somebody can like look up who wrote it, I would appreciate that. But like, it wasn't satire. He was serious. And I think about this nameless man and how he was proud to be an American. He was like really proud. And I try to think of the things that like I genuinely am into. And even when I think about the things that I'm like actually like, what am I super into? What am I super into? I like Little Caesars, right? Like Little Caesars is pretty dope. But I think something about me expressing love for Little Caesars always feels somewhat satirical, and I feel it. Like, other people think that I'm joking, but like, even if it's coming out of my mouth, I kind of think I'm joking too. It's like, it's really hard to like genuinely care about things. Anyways, I'm proud to be an American. I gotta look up the verses to that song. I'll remix that. Now that would be a remix. Where at least I know I'm free. I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me, and I'll stand up next to you. You know that I used to go to a church called New Life Assembly of God. Wow, I rattled that right off. That was sick. I used to go to a church called New Life Assembly of God, and the pastor used to sing that song a lot. Like, not like in his own time, like he would take up church time and he would sing it in front of us. And for a really long time, I thought it was a Christian song because like it's a God Bless the USA, you know. There's like the big God, there's the big God cameo at the last hook. And he would always sing it. And I would think, this is not a serious song, but I got so much joy from it. It's like how I talked about songs getting so fast that they become slow again. Like, that song is so ridiculous that part of me, if I'm being honest, kind of enjoys that song. I think it's funny. And it's hard not, it's like, whoa, that was very loud. Sorry, guys. If something's funny, it's hard not to I don't know. It's hard not to genuinely like it. I think I might listen to that song after this stream is over. There's like this big crescendo towards the end where he goes, and I'll stand up. And then there's like a break. Next to you, and I'm something here today. Proud to say I love this land. Whoa, I think that song is at 200 beats per minute, Umbe. God bless the USA. That's sick. I gotta remix that song at some point. Now I know that it's at 200 beats per minute. I think it's well within my wheelhouse. Oh crap. Okay. All right. Let's actually make this. I think I'm gonna go actually over to I think I'm actually gonna use my Gaia for this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god. Hold on. Who goes there? Is it Xiles? Is it Lixiles? Is it, I don't know how to say your username, but did you just name one of the dopest songs in the world? Are you talking about that song that goes, ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Get this, there's somebody else in this stream. I promise I'm gonna get to this song, Umbe. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. Somebody please, that's such an amazing song. I forgot about that song for like at least 10 years, and I recently, like last year, rediscovered it, and I like, my heart was full. Like I felt like I was gonna cry. I was like, that, I love that song. Whoa, what's that song about? Is it actually about Tarzan? I'm wasting time. I'm gonna get started on this this thing, but thank you for, wow, I needed that. I've never heard this track before, so Umbe, please look up that song. The hook, I'll be honest, the like the verses and everything, they're all right, but the hook sells that song. Oh, I gotta restart it. I like this idea. Thank you, Bae. This is actually pretty sick. That one got me. That one got me pretty good. Okay. I did not open the Not on My Watch acapella yet, but give me 1 second because I completely forgot about the second Calpus. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Who redeemed it again? Tell me when I get back. I'll be right back. Yo, I don't know where that break a leg sample came from. I like heard it right as I came back in. I don't know where I got that from. Break a leg. I don't know where that came from. Anyways, second Kalpis. Second Kalpis, we're on it. That's the limit though. I made it so that there only 2 of them can be redeemed because I have a weak tummy. I have a weak tummy now. Okay, alright. Ow, I ran over my big toe with the office chair as I was coming back in. So I'm a little messed up. I'm a little messed up right now. Oh crap, I hear it. I hear it. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I accidentally did an accident. It's okay. This is a job for Citrus. Citrus is a synth that I don't really use that often. When I do, I just use it for saws, like this one. I'm gonna take off the reverb. I'm gonna take off the delay. I'm gonna take off the reverb, take off the delay. So that is dry. Yeah. So we'll have him come in. No, make him come in on the right time. And then we're gonna make the second one go up. Like that. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, by the way. And then we'll make this one go up again. Ooh, and then calm down out there. The helicopters, the police, everybody, go to sleep. Now I'm gonna make a drum section because those early hi-hats are in a league of their own. I never watched that movie. That was one with all the lady baseballers, right? And Tom Hanks. I never watched that movie. I think Rosie O'Donnell was in it. I seem to know a lot about this movie to have not watched. Unless everything I'm saying is wrong. Okay. Try it again, try it again. That was close. Oh, Umbe. Only put one kick there. So they come in bursts of 5. This song is a really slow build, by the way. But I guess you can afford to have a slow build when you're at 200 beats per minute. That's actually a good point. People don't bring this up enough, but like if this was a normal song, I would be well over a minute right now, but I'm only at 38 seconds. So a thing you might notice is that a lot of the sounds that I'm adding are sounds specifically that don't carry dense harmony with them. Dense harmony is a fancy omni word, or fancy omni phrase for chords. There's no chords yet, and that's because if I make all this stuff in its own wait, sorry. I can't multitask. What is this? What is this thing? What is this? What is this? What day is it? What the heck is that? Since when is that in this song? Anyways, you can have like a lot of like complex ideas that don't actually carry a lot of harmonic information. That way, as long as they're all in the same key, you can put chords over them and they still kind of blend. So this piece that I'm going to be adding is... well, you'll see. It's going to be like a kind of a messy art. I'm just going to put a delay on it, so it kind of has this like let's give it a saw wave. More delay. We need more delay. It's not enough. let's... Okay, wait. If we're doing reverb and delay, do you do reverb first or delay first? You do delay first. So I'm going to add a reverb after that delay. I'm going to work backwards from cathedral. Thank you, Hodikas, for the lyric. I appreciate you. Chiptune revival. Ha! Over my dead body. Hold on. Let me name this. I'm naming it Flick. Hey, guys, remember that ant? Remember the ant from the Ant movie? Even though I know that's not what that laugh was for, I still appreciate it. I will attribute the laughs to whatever I want. No, seriously. Does anybody remember Flick? I have so many memories. Okay, the reason let me connect the dots for everybody else so they don't think I'm just randomly jumping topics. Flick was the name of the bug in the Bug World movie. And I had a Bug's Life game. I had the video game to a Bug's Life. I think it was stolen because I don't remember having the case for it. Anyways, I had the Bug's Life game. And I have so many memories of being a kid and having a game or renting a game or borrowing a game or owning a game and just getting to a certain part in it and not being able to progress. I don't know if like my brain was bad or if I was just playing games a little bit high above my station, but like it was so rare for me to see the credits, you know, in a game. Like I didn't get to see like Final Fantasy games. I didn't get to see the credits in those games, and I loved playing them. I feel like all games, whether it is Final Fantasy or Tomba 2 or whatever, as long as if it was an arcade game, that was a little bit different. But like the games that you took home when you played on your console, Zelda: Ocarina of Time, a lot of these games I just kind of enjoyed playing, and then I would get up to a point and I would just be stuck. Whether it was I didn't know where to go next, or there was a boss I couldn't beat, or there was a part of the game that was too scary and it creeped me out, so I couldn't proceed, or I couldn't mentally proceed. I would get stuck. And then sometimes I would just start a new file and play up until that point. Like I was manually shortening games. Like I would get to the point that I couldn't beat, and I'm like, well, the game's over. And then I would just start a new file and I would play up until that point. So many games like that. And A Bug's Life was one of them. I had being able to see the credits in a game was like a big deal for me. Like when I had friends that were like, oh yeah, I beat it. I was just like, what? You're like, wow, you beat it? What was it like? Like I was always asking these questions like, what did the last boss look like? Like, was it hard? Tell me. I just didn't know. I didn't finish games. And nowadays it's like, I don't even like, I mean, games are a lot easier now, but like getting to the end of a game doesn't feel like, getting to the end of the game as a kid used to feel like, it used to feel like finishing a race or something. It used to feel like finishing some type of obstacle course. Like I was challenged and I was just like, like I have to get through this. That's what finishing a game felt like. I felt like conquering an obstacle course. Finishing games now feels like finishing books. Like it's not difficult. It's just time. It just takes time for me. And yeah, like somebody even saying I beat the game. Like I don't even know if I use that terminology anymore about games. I always ask people if they finished it. I'm like, did you finish it? Did you finish the game? Did you beat the game? Interesting. Anyways. Oh no, now it's over, says Brief Moral. I feel that, where it's like, what do I do now? It took me a ridiculous amount of time to finish Banjo and Kazooie, but when I did, ooey, it felt good. Yeah, I never beat Banjo Kazooie. Sorry, I never beat it. You guys want to hear something really stupid? So there's this synth called Flex, and I hate all the sounds in it, but I'm going to force myself to use at least one sound from Flex in this song. The reason, once I start hitting this keyboard over here, you'll understand why I hate Flex. I feel like you guys know me enough that you'll understand. You'll get it. You'll get it. Hear that? Of course I hate this horrible synthesizer. That's like some deep house. It's horrible, isn't it? Who laughed? Isn't it horrible? Isn't this god awful? I like fast food. Not that one though. Oh, I do kind of like that. Ooh. Like that. I'm gonna use some MIDI on that because I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it by hand, but I do like that. Boom. And then we'd be right here. Deeper. I said deeper. Deeper? Yeah. Down there. That's nice. That's all right. That command has not dropped in a while. You're absolutely right, Cyber. Where are they going? Oh, I think the Calpus is getting to me. Oh, that milk is in the brain. I had the most amazing chicken sandwich at the beginning of the stream. And, oh my god, I haven't stopped thinking about it since. So, probably gonna end up going into halftime here. Sorry if there's a way that was like, man, I freaking hate halftime. I hope Omni doesn't go into halftime in this song. The full time will come back. I promise. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, that was weird. That's never happened before. I want to keep my eye on that one. Okay. And then we grab... Not that. That is slow. That's not the drum I want. Definitely not that one. What the heck was that? One of these days I am going to find a place for that, because I accidentally open that drum all the time, that drum loop, and I'm just like, God, that's ugly. But it's... I used to like surrender to ugly things. Now whenever I find a really ugly sound, I'm like, I'm gonna find a place for you, bro. Like, I'm gonna find a home for you. I'm gonna figure out exactly where you belong, and I'm gonna make people go like, wow, you made a song out of that trash noise. I'll say, you bet your biscuit I did. But until then, I'm gonna keep passing over that horrible, horrible sound. Let's get some Lex Luger snares in here, huh? Jesus, they're so snappy. I do like that one. And this one's okay. They're so loud in my headphones. I hope they're not killing anybody else, because they are killing me. We're gonna put these over here. We're gonna take both of these and we're gonna put them on 3, I think. Are we gonna put them on 3? We sure are not. We're gonna put them on 7, I think. Can they fit on 7? Oh, that's where my voice is. Lucky number 7. I just want to wake up tomorrow. Oh no, I have to. Just like that, I remembered what I have to do tomorrow. God dang it. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. One day I will rest. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like peanut butterfly, bro. Let's make this kick thing longer. Let's see if we can make this kick thing like even longer, huh? Boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, boom, cat, and then make it even longer, double that size, and then it goes boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, 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 cat, boom, boom, cat, boom, cat, boom, cat, pap, pap, boom, cat, 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 cat, boom, cat. So the last one, doing this is hilarious. Okay, so the last one, since it goes boo cat, boo cat, boo cat, it goes boo cat, boo cat, cat, boo cat. So it'll go boo cat, 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 boo cat. Yeah. Check. Go down there. You should not go. More helicopter. Jesus. You know, Friday nights in LA, I feel like I'm in a cube of chaos. I'm gonna double these actually. I'm gonna triple these actually. Right? Yeah. So there's this game that came out, and it's like in the game you're a werewolf, I guess, and you like look like a biker. You look like somebody that would be in Sons of Anarchy, but I guess you're a werewolf. And at first I wanted to play it because I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I've always wanted like a sick werewolf game. But then like the reviews came in, and and like the gameplay videos came in, and it looks like dated somehow. So I haven't played it. Ooh, can we get a riser on that, baby? We sure can. That's pretty sick. As a wolf and you walk as a dude and you kill as a werewolf. Yeah, see, like everything about that, like everything about it seemed cool, but somehow like missed the mark for me. And I haven't played it, so I can't say it's not a good game. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't want to play the game that I started off really wanting to play. Ooh. Oh, I'm already using the platinum saw, but I can clone the platinum saw and I can turn it in to a silver saw, which I think is just as good. Jury's still out on that saw review, but I'm gonna take the effects off of it because that, my friend, is half the. Ooh, I have to move my car. Ooh, I have to move my car. They're gonna tear me up. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I need to move my car, but I can wait till after the stream. Sorry, I know that's annoying to everybody. Hold on. Why are you doing that on me? That's horrible. That's a horrible chord change. What the heck? Have you lost your touch? Are you not good at music anymore? We all knew this day would come. Your skills expire. You could become a normie. Ugh, that sounds so much fun. Although, honestly, in quarantine, being a normie sounds like a nightmare. To me. I'm sure it's great, but to me, like, normie, ugh, I don't know. In the quarantine. What the heck do you do? I don't know what... You're laughing, but I'm serious. I don't know what you do. I know that normies coming to the stream. I mean no harm. I'm coming in peace, but I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. You can make fun of me. I make chicken sandwich. I make beat, but like, if I'm a normie, what do you do after the chicken sandwich is gone? You know, what do you do when all the chicken done been ate up? Do you? I guess you like binge something. Normies binge things. I mean, I binge things, but normies be binging. They're like on a different level. Like, normies be binging shows I've never heard of. Normies be binging shows I've never heard of on like streaming platforms I've never heard of. Like, what the heck? Oh, are you kidding me? Sorry. Wow, I just tapped into like a very old version of myself making this MIDI. Anyways, yeah, like normies be like, yo, have you seen like Dear Johnny Justice? Like it's on like, oh my god, I almost said something. I almost said a random word that came to mind. It was really inappropriate. But they're like, oh, you have to watch like Dear Johnny Justice on like Moose Cow. I'm like, what the heck is Moose Cow? And they're like, oh, it's like, it has like some of the stuff from ABC, I guess, and it has some of the stuff from CBS, and they like fused it together, and then they like licensed the rights to the first 2 seasons of Dexter's Laboratory, and they also have this Dear Johnny Justice show, and it's amazing. Like, it starts off really slow, but I swear once you get past the first like 3 seasons, it like really, it's powerful stuff. Have you ever seen my Bloody True Crime Love Evolution Bachelor Edition on Peacock? Yeah, what the heck? I mean, I love all normies. Bye, Hodakis. Thanks for being in the stream. Appreciate you. I love normies. One day I'm gonna marry one, I think. After all of my after I've spent all of my good years making music and there's nothing left but like a little nasty husk that no one loves. Oh, there will be some normie that's also down on their luck and they'll go like, what? Oh my, you used to make music? I'll go, I'll go, yes. I played Jack LA. That's what I'll say to the normie. They'll say, Jack, wow, is that like Coachella? And I'll go, kinda. Except it's like 1,000th of the size, and I didn't get paid. I'll lay off the Calpus. I gotta switch back over to Surge or something. Calpus makes me sad. Look at listen, I can't even make a chord anymore. This is horrible. Oh, it's because I'm not looking at the notes. Hold on. Do da do. Oh, I'm rushing. Oh, that needs to go a little bit further up. Wow, I haven't had to do this much MIDI work since it feels like Nice Dream or something. This much like chord MIDI work. Word up, Umbe. I feel like I feel connected. I feel connected to a younger version of myself. A younger version that maybe was a normie. I dated a normie once. I think that's why I want to again. I think I wasn't done yet. I think I wasn't dating a normie yet, and then it was over. Yeah, then we can go back. I wasn't done yet, and I think there was like cool things. There was a lot of cool things that I learned from Normie. Normie took me to I don't know if you guys ever heard of Ruby Tuesdays, but I wouldn't know that restaurant existed if it weren't for Normies. And then we go down. And that restaurant, granted, it was horrible and it was in the mall, but it wasn't in the eatery. You know how malls sometimes they have like a they'll have the cafeteria, the eatery. What is that area called? The eatery? Food court, right, food court. They'll have the food court, but then sometimes there's other restaurants that are like kind of part of the mall, but they're not part of the food court. Hey. Are you kidding me? Anyways, yeah, it wasn't part of the food court. And it was all the way on the edge. Like, you know how most malls have several entrances, but there's always that one entrance that's like barely ever used? It was like an entrance that was next to a Dillard's or something like that, JCPenney. That's wrong. Do. Something here is off. Oh, really? That doesn't sound right, but... Ooh, it is right. But yeah, she took me to Ruby Tuesdays, and I think she paid. Oh, this makes me sound like a bozo. In my defense, I paid for everything, actually. You know what? Yeah, I paid for everything. Also, I bought her Silent Hill 2, and she wouldn't even let me play it. That was the first fight that I think I ever got in. Not like the first fight that I ever got in. That's the first fight that we got in. I bought it. And I mean, she wasn't playing it. And I was like, yo, is it cool if I like fire this up? She never played it. She was like, I don't like scary games. I guess that's on my bad. I probably should have known that. And then the second time it's gonna go. But yeah, I got her Silent Hill 2, and then there it is. And she wouldn't play it, which is fine, you know. But I just wanted to play it. I was like, I can play in front of you. It'll be pretty fun. She's like, no, I don't wanna watch anybody play it either. We got in this big argument, and I remember at the time it was like, actually, this is kind of like the sad part of the story. She was diabetic, and she passed out, but I would also pass out. just like from being anemic and like getting like overexcited. I was just pass out, just get really dizzy. And I don't think it was because of that fight, but we did end up both passing out that day. It was like, we could have died, but we both ended up passing out that day. And I remember waking up and like, oh crap. Oh, whoa. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I completely forgot that I was talking to a bunch of people. She was diabetic and I was anemic. I remember waking up. Like we both woke up around the same time, and Silent Hill 2 was on the floor. And I just went home. This was a long time ago. This was like I mean, she lived just far enough where it was weird to walk home, but I didn't have a car or a license. So it was like I did need a ride, and her mom did have to give me a ride home. That is so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to get in a fight with the person you're dating and then be like, yo, tell your moms to take me home now. Like, this hang is over. Like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like, let your mom know that I'm ready to go. Like, I'm about to get my book bag and, like, I'm out of here. So when we go down early, so we go up higher for the last chord. And then we go here. And so I'm also going to make a second chord instrument, a second chord instrument, and I'm going to layer this silver saw with that. Oh, to be young, says Cyber. Yes, to be young, broke, and reckless. Oh man, I hope she's okay wherever she is. You know, I very rarely like go to Facebook, but every now and then when I'm on Facebook, I'll get like glimpses of like a lot of people that I don't recognize actually, but sometimes it'll be like her or somebody else, and they'll have some like, you know, they like actually like did what just happened? What was that sound? Oh, they did like the right thing. They like, ooh, that sounds sick. Oh no, I wasn't expecting that to sound good. For real? Ooh, hold on. Let me move you up because you're a little bit too deep. They'll have like moved on and gotten like a true normie like partner, and I'm like, man, that's sick. You're freaking living the dream. Yo, this is beautiful. I'm sorry, I don't even know if Umbe likes this. This is Umbe's fault, and I don't even know if they're pleased with this, but I am very happy. Hold on, let me make a layer for you too over here. I also need to do a recap probably soon at some. Oh my god, yeah, pretty soon. Pretty soon the recap needs to happen. But yeah, I wish her well. I had like a weird moment recently where I was thinking about all the people that have like wronged me or that I've wronged, and I think I was just like over it. I might have been okay. So I might have like taken 3 of those ashwagandhas. I don't know, man. If you weren't in the beginning of the stream, I went to some bougie grocery store and bought this weird like root, I guess, that makes you like really cool with all your exes. But like, I popped like 3 of them things, and I was like, you know what? Like, whatever, man. Like, everything's fine. Like, I hope all those people are happy. I hope they found what they wanted. Oh, this is good. This is good. I like this. You give yourself closure, says Brief Mortal. Yeah, I was like thinking about her. I was thinking about like old bosses. I almost named a new plant after my old manager. And you know what? I still might, you know, who knows? I might, like, I had this manager and I had this old manager that was like really, really like hard on me. Like the textbook relationship you have with one of those like
like the teacher that really like expects more out of you because you're a slacker, or the manager who's like, why don't you do the things you know you're supposed to do? I actually like you. You're making it so difficult to like you. It's like one of those people. And when I was working at IKEA, I had a manager like that. She was like this really, really dope, short Filipino woman that was just so stressed all the time. And all of the customers loved me and all my coworkers loved me. But she liked me too. She was just fed up with me all the time. And I don't blame her. But like the one thing that I feel like I could have done for her was just follow protocol of the job. Like there's just things that you like weren't supposed to do at certain times. You guys have worked places. You know how like, oh, if there's no customers, you need to look busy, because that's a thing, I guess. Like you gotta like look busy even if there's nothing to do. Just like wipe a counter with water because that makes you look like you're earning your money or whatever. And so that was like a huge thing. And I remember I just like wouldn't do it. I was like, if there's nothing to do, like I'm just gonna go like talk to customers. And I would come up with little projects for myself, which I realize now isn't that strange. You know, like if you're working in a very boring environment, maybe like your personal project is you've been like sweeping all of the garbage into like a very specific little pile, like a specific shape or something like that. You're like, this is the thing that's going to get me through the next 7.5 hours. I'm going to hyperfixate on this pile of dust bunnies and I'm going to monitor it for the rest of my shift. I think that's like a thing, you know. It's a thing that like a lot of people do, like just to like keep yourself from going insane at work at like these really mind-numbing jobs. And I would do stuff like that, and she would get so upset and just say like, yo, can you just like look busy? And like the tone she always took with me was like this pleading tone, and I just wouldn't. And I would like apologize all the time. I would like apologize. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I mean, you can like write me up if you want. She would like threaten me with like writing me up. And I think it was because at the time I had 2 jobs where it was like, they were both part-time, but they could both be full-time. And I was like, if I lose one of these, I got another one. I got a backup. I was working at IKEA and Honest Tea at the time. And honestly, Honest Tea was the doper job. So I was like 1 foot out the door already with IKEA. Let's see, this is Silver Saw. So that means I need to turn this one into Silver Saw. And then erase Silver Saw from this one. So, ooh, that's funny. That worked out perfectly. Whoa, I didn't even do that on purpose. That was cool. How am I doing that while talking? How am I doing that? My brain is, I've reached like I've reached peak performance somehow. Did you guys see that? I wasn't even paying attention. You guys probably don't even know what I was doing, but I was doing a thing that usually takes a lot of like focus, which is taking like compiled arrangements and then separating them into their own unique mixer channels. And anyways, usually takes a little bit of focus. There's always work to do even when there's no work to do, says Brief Immortal. That sounds like a thing that she would say. But the weird I'm sorry, I just read Cyber's comment. The thing that, wait, why can't I hear anything? Why is the Silver Saw not coming through? Maybe I did heck up, guys. But anyways, I think something about being around people, I'm gonna call this sound bubbly wubbly. So something about being around people that care a lot about it. Whoa, there's like an abrupt cutoff of the laughter that I never noticed until just now. Sorry. Something about being around people that are very passionate about a thing that you don't care about sometimes it brings me joy. I mean, obviously, if the thing that they're passionate about is like something that's really like offensive or scary, like maybe that doesn't bring me joy. But a lot of times, like the idea of like going to a hockey game, and it's like I don't care about hockey, but somehow being around all these people that care about hockey, like it like fills my heart with something. And I don't know if that thing is joy. I don't know if it's like some kind of cruel mockery motivated amusement. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Maybe it is a bad thing, but I I like being that person. Like I like being at the DMV and seeing people like really like super passionately like upset or stressed out or like I'm getting my driver's license, and you know everybody's like got their thing that they care about a lot. And like I don't know that I've ever like cared really hard at the DMV. And something about being around her name was Vilma. Oh man, I really loved that lady. But her thing was that she wanted to open her own bakery. Like we worked in the deli at IKEA, and her thing was she was like, you know, one day I'm gonna open my own like nice little bakery, like my own little like restaurant. And she like really believed it, and we all believed it. Like we always were talking about her restaurant and what she could do with it, all the things that she would sell there and stuff like that. And it was like this cool thing that the whole bistro department had, like this belief in Vilma's restaurant. She would say cool things like, yo, when I get my restaurant, like you're gonna be a manager. Where I get my restaurant, like you can eat for free. It was like this cool thing that that we all had. And something about her investment in IKEA made me very happy, but also it made me feel very comfortable not caring at all. The fact that she like really was so invested on like the ship, you know, like, oh, Lars is coming, because like if you've worked at IKEA, like every now and then they just send like random Swedish people out to the store to inspect things, and like think of it like a GM coming to visit, except it's like bigger than a GM. It's like some really tall Scandinavian blonde-haired blue-eyed like giant that's really, really mean to the managers and super, super nice to the employees, like really nice to the workers, like the grunts like me. And so she would get super stressed out when those people would come. And it was like something about her like hyper investment made me both very happy and care less, like care even less about the state of that store. And whenever I think back to those people, the people that were around me, like I always feel like I'm around people that care so much. And it's not like I don't care. I just like, I'm like, hey, it's going to be okay. Like, don't worry. Like, you're getting stressed out over nothing. I just want to go back and tell those people that it was cool. Like, they were cool. All the stressed out people. There's one thing wrong with this bubbly wubbly. You hear how it cuts the cutoff so low that it right there where you can like barely hear it. I need to fix that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So let's do this. I don't even know what you're laughing. I don't even know what you're laughing at, but I dig it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Why is there an extra little drum thing at the end like that there? That shouldn't be there. Do-da, ooh-da, boo-da-da. Oh. Hey, Mom. Have you been in here the whole time, or did you leave and come back? There's no way. There's no way you were in here for 6 hours. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mom, for coming at the beginning and being the sandwich to my stream. Top bun, bottom bun. I need to start doing review. Umbe, where is Umbe? Did Umbe die? If Umbe died, I'm mad. Oh, never mind. There they are. I really like talking about people's futures when I worked retail. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay. We should probably move to Hey, Erwin. Erwin, that's my mom. Everyone's confused. Everyone's like, Mom, the heck? Omni came out of somebody? Omni has origins? Okay, so this song's at 200 BPM, and this was this song is sick actually. But this was for Umbe because Umbe wanted a song at 200 beats per minute. Oh, I like that. See, I want to work on this more, but we're out of time. I like it. I like it. Particularly when this bit comes, because I can add a lead here. Yeah, that's sick. I like the way it... Yo, Umbe, we might have to open this one in a later stream. Anyways, this song is called NASCAR Death Race, named by Umbe, for Umbe, through Umbe. Let's do a quick review. So the first song that I made was called Pharaoh Bop. It was named after Pharaoh, which is one of my plants. It's a mini monstera. Wait, hold on. Oh, this song sucks. Who's this? Never mind, I like it. I like it. It's sick. Modulated the bass, so it sounds like it's like coming from a car trunk. The second song we worked on was Scotch Bonnet. It's called Scotch Bonnet because that was the pepper that I used while making my chicken today. There was a poll. The two options were El Yucateco, or I think it was just Yucateco or Scotch Bonnet. That's this song. We were working so fast today, which is why these all are sketches. I forgot there were strings. I forgot about that part. That's hot. But that's it. I might use this for hold music for the stream at some point. Thanks, Umbe. Appreciate you. And then after that one, we made a song called Lush Hour, which might be like the star of today's because it wasn't a sketch. It started off as a sketch, but then it ended up starting to turn into a song, and I had to leave it alone. But it started off using just mostly my analog gear. The main instrument was probably this microKORG, this guy up here, and the Gaia, this thing down here. But it ended up being it ended up using the same bass lines and a similar melody as Hush Hour, and so Liana asked if it was Hush Hour, and then I ended up embracing it. Oh crap! I don't know if my mom saw, But Mom, Cyber wants to know how tall I am. Mom, do you know how tall I am? Mom, do you know how tall I am? Okay, so this one was Lush Hour. Oh, I like this song. Hold on. Let me get rid of this thing on the side. I'm gonna vibe to this for a little while. My mom's at 5'11". I don't know. This is where the verses are? There's some automation. Automation on the art. Well timed. Liana beat it. The race to the clap. That was what, 3? That was the third song. Then Flavor of the Month was after that. I didn't even poll people for Flavor of the Month. I just named a song Flavor of the Month. I'm sorry. I do really, really like Lush Hour. Lush Hour was sick. We got to get one gold one, right? One gold one in 6 hours. And then, what was this one? Oh, I actually like this one. Hold on. Never mind. This one was gold too. I think I didn't remember liking Flavor of the Month that much, but Flavor of the Month is up there as far as the quality ones. Wow! Oh, we did it! We did it! Thank you, Liana, for having a very punctual uptime command. Wow. Where does the time go? And then, of course, the last one was NASCAR Death Race. The Umbe track. It was a very productive stream, your Iron Brief, Mora. We didn't slow down. last NASCAR death race. I like the Umbe track a lot, says Leon. It ended up actually kind of panning out. I mean, when Umbe said 200 beats per minute, I was never worried. I was never scared. I knew that it was going to work out, but I didn't know it was going to, I didn't know I was going to like it. I knew it was going to be a song. I just didn't know if it was going to be a song I was going to like. And it was. It was. We did it. Again, hold on. Oh my God, that's the wrong scene. I made it all. I didn't mess up one scene transition until the very end. Oh well. Anywho, as far as review, I think that there's quite a bit here. The cool thing about these early weeks of season 3 of Morning Medley, especially the Morning Medley production stream, I should specify, is that we're just starting a bunch of ideas, and I think that later in the season, I'm gonna actually revisit these ideas and spend like a stream where I'm spending several hours actually developing some of these tracks. But for right now, I'm just trying to like shotgun shell the production stream where I'm just like starting, 4 to 7 tracks every production stream, and then we'll kind of weed through and get to the nitty gritty of actually developing these into real songs. For those of you that were in season 1, you remember Dropout. It's the Dada command. For those of you that were in season 2, you do remember Just Believing, and you remember Picture This. Like, there was a lot of songs that started off as just really cool ideas, and there was a lot of songs that really started off as cool ideas, but then eventually turned into like actual songs. And so maybe some of those were in today's stream, maybe not, who knows. But I am trying to make as many like demos or rough sketches as possible this early on in the stream, and see how that works. Cyber also likes the Umbe track. Interesting. I like them all. They're all my children. But I right now, the ones I feel excited about listening to is I love Lush Hour, and I really love Flavor of the Month. I guess we'll not be watching the acapella. Oh man. Oh shucks. I really wanted to do it. I promise. And I was going to, but we hit a stride. So there isn't an official news card for the night stream, and there isn't really an official news segment for the night stream, but I am just going to say a few things to catch everybody up before I play the Morning Medley theme, and let you all get out of here and go to sleep or go spend time with your loved ones or whatever it is you do. First things first. We did unlock Ellis. Ellis was a new plant. It was only 8,000 Omni tokens, and between yesterday and today, people crushed it. So Ellis will be out on Monday as part of the Monday Morning Medley stream at 9 a.m. Also, there is going to be another movie night, and there also is going to be another like production goal as far as like you guys collaborating and like me doing samples, submissions, and stuff like that. I've just not been digging too much into it because I've been trying to focus on one thing at a time. The first thing that I was trying to focus on for this stream is literally just getting this camera. Just getting this camera to actually like work was a nightmare. And so having all 3 of them and nothing freezes was a task. So now that I've kind of gotten that out of the way, I can focus on some other things to improve for the production stream. Outside of that, I also want to bring up the redeems. I don't know a good name for what those are. Rewards, I guess. The rewards for the production stream, I know they're really scarce, and the piano stream has most of the rewards in it. But I'm working as I add segments to the production stream, because yes, there will be segments in the future. Once I start adding that stuff, you will have more to do with your points or your tokens in the Friday stream. I promise you that. I'm going to go ahead and play the Morning Medley theme. If anybody has any last minute comments, questions, concerns, commands they wanted to get out of the way, now would be the time to do it, because once I've finished playing this, it'll be closing comments, and then I'll let you guys all out of here. Whew. Oh my goodness. I've got the Umbe song stuck in my head. I've just got the... I got that part stuck in my head. Oh, thank you, Cyber, for the socials. Appreciate it. Also, yeah, there's no recommendations for Friday streams, but if you want to catch up on Rex from Monday through Thursday piano stream, they are there under the Rex command. Appreciate it. Whew. Also, if my mom's still here, thank you for helping everybody out with the height thing. I don't know how tall I am. People in the stream have been wondering for a while. I don't know what to tell them. I don't know if they got their answer yet. I don't know. I don't know if the answer was satisfactory or not, but they did the thing. The Bandcamp thing is still broken, I think. Oh, wait. Is it fixed? When did I do that? I don't remember doing that. Anyways, yes, Miss Taylor, it is Friday. It is Friday. It is Friday indeed. I hope that you guys do have a good weekend. I have some really interesting things that I'm planning for stream stuff, but it's a matter of me implementing it. And so I do appreciate you guys for all of your patience. Also appreciate you guys for hanging out. I think let's play some Apex. I saw that you asked me to play Apex the other day, but I was so tired. I was asleep when you sent that. I had like passed out. I'm going to but next time I think I'm ready to come out of retirement. I'm just going to check really quick to see if anybody I know is online to raid, and no one is. No one is online to raid. Oh my god! Sorry. No one is online to raid. I'm so sorry about that. No one... Okay, hold on. Word. I'm waiting for Cyber. In the meantime, while Cyber gets the person that they want me to possibly raid, I'm saving NASCAR Death Race. Check out Dot Phase. Why does that sound familiar? It shouldn't. It shouldn't sound familiar. Hold on. Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack. I just erased something. Okay, hold on. I'm checking. This is just playing while I check. I promise. I'm not working anymore. I think I found that face. Are they playing poker? Oh crap, okay. I'm like making sure I spelled it right. It is dot face. Dot face. I think they're playing poker. We're gonna raid dot face then. That is what we're going to do. I love this song. Alright, we're going over. Abo, everybody. Thank you for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I'll see you on Monday. Oh, also... No, never mind. I'll see you guys on Monday for Morning Medley number 316. Abo, everyone.